think that's Rodolin, but he's the wizard, so...
I rod that stinkerlin.
Is it the...
I mean, like, how many wounds does each of you have?
16.
Yeah.
About the same, I think, 14, but I'd need to double check the sheet.
B has 19. Maury, okay, well, Maury has everyone fucking beat.
Well,
Yeah,
he's
that's not a
yeah,
surprise. It's a
He
bear.
is a bear.
the
Yep.
bear. Lucia at 19, though, she's very sturdy girl.
Damn, Oscar has more hit points than me.
I do.
Ooh. And Oscar's very sturdy.
Yeah, Oscar lives with 17 wounds. Everyone wonders why Thess crushes on him. He's tough and strong.
Oh, I thought Albion
Something-
over
something
here might have
female
come.
performance.
Hey Albion, where's that artwork that you showed me? That's everybody little chibi.
Everybody's little chibi.
Yeah, I can go and get those for you. One moment.
Do be
They're all
quick.
in the fan art channel, though.
So,
With your permission, I'll use them.
Yeah, I
okay,
mean-
so,
Yeah, absolutely. Demo drew them as fan art, so
Yeah, where's
go ahead and
the
use them.
where's the group shot you had?
Oh, that's the screenshot from the stream I did. Up there somewhere.
It's not in fan art.
I can go and get another version of it. I can open up Streamlabs and get a new shot of it if you want.
so since Oscar's got so many wounds and is sturdy, do we sing the Ra Ra Rasputin song?
No, that would be Rodolin.
Rodolin.
Yep, there you go. You got it.
We need a Kiss Levite song of Rah Rah Rodolin.
The Kislevite
Where's
song of Ra Ra Rodolin.
Where's M Boney when you need them?
We also need to
and Boney.
see-
No. Let's go get Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Yeah, there you go.
Ooh.
Shit.
Their version of Rasputin is by far the best.
Sorry, I had
I,
to skip my head.
I did not know that they did a cover of that.
They didn't just do a cover of it; they did it at the Olympics.
Ooh.
I need to see art of Lucia doing a Russian hat dance.
And if Kislev isn't all that Russian when you really look into it.
It's
No.
supposed to be like a blend of Slavics.
There's like a tiny bit of it that's Russian, and the rest of it is everything else.
Polish and Ukrainian.
I mean, their
Almost.
most famous unit, the Winged Hussars, is Polish.
Yes, very Polish.
Yeah.
And then you've got the Brotherhood of the Bear, which is Ukrainian of all things. Looking over at
Huzzah.
Russia and going, what did you not steal?
Mhm.
Although, one thing to note, I suppose, is that when all that was first, like, when Kislev was first written, all of that was all, like, behind the Iron Curtain under the Soviet Union, so it was kind of one thing from that perspective.
Well, yeah. Yeah, basically Kislev is the Warsaw Pact.
There we are. I've got a version of it for you. I will drop it in general.
Oh.
Got a
Oh.
better quality version than just a random screenshot.
I was doing Fiora do crazy scramble mode.
They are in chibi mode. Holy shit.
Yeah, my buddy Demo made those after like our first live session.
Yeah, I was very
Nice.
surprised that they showed up so quickly.
To be honest, that's Demo.
Yeah.
Like,
Ooh.
Oh, I know. I know. I haven't. I've been patiently waiting for a demo to finish Art Fight.
Mm.
so that you can just turn up on their doorstep. It's like, hi, you're done with the big art project. Commission time, motherfucker.
Well, a demo knows what's
Ooh.
coming down the pipeline. Fortunately, it's not like a surprise. So
No.
I might talk to demo about getting that other piece I was talking about done.
Oh,
Also,
that,
Doodle,
But yeah, what? Huh? What?
I'm glad we stopped climbing. My leg really hurts now.
Yeah. No, you slammed against that wall pretty hard.
ooh.
And my wrists were like no more today. I mean, I could have probably gone for like another climb or two, but you sat down, and when you got up, you were visibly limping. So
No, it's got a line
Yeah,
of
don't kill
bruises
yourself.
directly down the fibula, which is the front bone of the chin,
Ouch.
and then there's a big old welt at the base where I
Mm.
finally brought myself to a stop.
Oh, oh my.
Well,
yeah, it was a pretty
Oh,
Oh,
spectacular fall when it happened.
ooh.
no, the crazy part is I didn't actually fall. I slipped and slammed into the wall. All of my weight went into my shin, and then I recovered halfway and
Yep.
continued climbing.
Yeah, it did most of the climb. Yeah, that's basically the same bullshit we both do when we're climbing. That like if we fuck up
Hmm.
sometimes. All right,
Oh,
I need
okay.
to look and see what exactly the terms of this ability are.
Oh, there's that moving lizard man gift that Oscar posted. Is that supposed to be a saurus or is it a bigger
Which one?
one? It's the one that looks like there's something writing on the back of the lizard, but
Where?
I wasn't. I forgot where it was posted. Uh, it was like a moving image from the game, I guess. I couldn't tell if that was a Saurus warrior or a Carnosaur with a Saurus on his back.
Or yeah,
Hang
or
on.
Croxagore.
let me just hang on. You can go by.
So it's charm. Okay.
Yeah. I couldn't tell if it was a shield on
Okay.
its left forearm, but I mean, it was a pretty scary looking lizard.
Let me scroll back a hot second. I'm sure I can find it. Let's see. Filter server by images sent by me. That's a useful feature. And it doesn't narrow it down because I don't shut the fuck up.
No, you and me both, so it's okay.
Yeah, I come up with some of these threads and it's like, holy shit, they've been chatting a lot.
Oh yeah, that's just the public threads.
Mm-hmm. I can imagine the private stuff.
The private stuff is usually while I'm at work and is much longer sometimes. Today not so much, but I did not have a lot of brain cells today.
Lack of
Oh,
space.
by the way, it was quite hot in my area today. If I was a Saurus, I would have crawled up on my roof and sunned. Oh wait, my legs don't. My bottom legs don't work too good. My arms
Yeah.
are okay. I'd have to crawl up with my arms only. But I still have a porch out front. I can get sunned on.
I mean, the last GIF that I shared that was an animated Warhammer thing was the GIF from the Rise of the Beastmen trailer that has the guy cowering behind the cart while a Gorgon walks past.
Ooh. I think you posted this a bit earlier than that. It was definitely lizard man material.
Okay, because that was the last GIF I sent. Lizard men would have been after. That would have been before that then.
Dropped in the artwork.
Donuts. Lustria map. Oh, that, yes. Well, that's last month. That is a Saurus Old Blood from Total War Warhammer 3.
What's on his back?
His armor plates. Hang on, I'll
It's
see
like
if I can get
there's like some sort of metal thing on his back.
Yeah, let me get a proper picture of the model for you. He's got like gold armor plating down his back spines.
Gold armor plating? That's fancy.
I mean, Sora's Old Blood are kind of scary, so.
Aren't they like the most elite fighters they got?
They are also the oldest.
The
Some of
oldest.
whom are thousands, if not tens of thousands years old.
Yikes.
That's not
No.
kidding. The few times Thess has talked about her lifespan, she's actually not functionally kidding. Like lizard folk don't age, so.
Hmm. So, provided they don't get slaughtered in a combat with an opponent, they will keep
Right.
on going and growing.
Well, let me put it to you this way: Lustria is dangerous enough that the average lifespan of a Soros is a few hundred years.
Damn. Well,
Okay.
it's better than the Tau, which I nicknamed Skinks in Space, because they only live about 40 or 50 years.
I mean, to give you an idea, Lenzabi, out of the major lizard men named characters, at least 3 of them have canonically been around since the Cataclysm.
Yep.
Technically 4,
Ooh.
but Lord Croak is technically dead, so he doesn't count.
Yeah.
Right.
He died and then just refused to die.
Anyway, Lenzabi, I found the it's not the exact same model because obviously the game has got variations, but this
Of course,
is
of course.
this is a better image of what you're looking at in that GIF.
In Nomad.
Yeah,
Okay.
no,
Oh, that's what that was. He's got like gold plating on his freaking back spines.
Yep.
And his tail.
Yep.
He's got a sword tail.
Yep.
Yeah, this is not a guy you want to mess around with.
Nope. This is
although
a smaller critter to these
Yeah.
guys.
if you want something that just
Mm.
suddenly takes them from badass to a bit depressing, it's noted that all old bloods, by simple dint of where they are and what they have become over the centuries, are most commonly the last survivors of their particular spawnings. And
Yep.
they're noted to be very lonely because of that.
Ooh. That's kind of suck.
Yes. Hey, welcome to Warhammer Fantasy, where everything is depressing.
Well, I mean,
Everything.
that's the grim darkness in the fantasy setting.
Yeah. I came across a note which I may not elaborate on too much, that I'd forgotten about, that I was writing a completely different thing for Thess about.
Yeah.
That's part of her actual physical description. And I was reading through this note because it's on my tablet, and I'm like, when was the last time I opened this up? And it's June of 2024. So months
Oh.
before the game had its first run, and it's just a single note that I'd completely forgotten.
It's a goofy old metal model. Oh, I love goofy old metal models. Sorry.
Show.
I'm putting it in no mic because this was the first Saurus Old Blood on mount model that they made.
Oh,
I
it is a
love
goofy-
him.
Look at him.
It is a
Oh.
goopy old metal model. It's great.
I love
I
them.
don't.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
that's for their old metal models. That's actually pretty well proportioned. Like I've seen some really goofy, gangly looking ones, and that's pretty good.
Yeah. But then they came out and updated him to be on that big, huge Carnosaur.
I mean, you can still put it. You can still have old bloods ride cold ones, which is what he's riding there. It's an option.
Yeah.
like essentially you put him on the cold one if you want him to have a retinue of cavalry with him, or you put him on the Carnosaur if it's fuck everything in that general direction.
Yeah.
Oh, I just found a turnaround of the model, and there's a neat detail that hopefully Thess will not emulate.
Uh-oh.
Is it the? Yep.
It's the
Let me see.
Skaven pelt cloak.
Yeah, no, Tessa's not that barbaric.
Oh, wow. That is a
It would-
Skaven skin.
It would take a lot to push her down that path. I'm not saying it's not
No.
impossible, but it's unlikely.
And he's using a tortoise shell for a shield.
Yep.
And he's got a rat skull on his hip.
I could actually
Hold on,
see
is it-
one of Thess's spawn mates
that's not his
going
skull.
that route.
Yeah, if they decided to go the warrior path.
Well, some of them did.
Yeah. I look at it this way. I see Thess as having gone like the diplomacy route. Speaking of metal models, oh, the knight on foot.
Yes, Thess has gone largely the diplomacy route. And for combat, she's more of an agility build than a strength build.
Mm.
Actually, talking of the old lizard men, did you know that the 3 named characters who have distinctive personal mounts, they're all Transformers puns?
Oh my god!
Are
Really?
you kidding me?
Really?
Please.
So, Tic Tac Toe, the skink pterodon rider, his personal pterodon
Yeah.
is called Swoop.
Oh,
God damn
somebody
it.
would-
God damn
You
it.
fucking say
Wow.
tic tac toe.
Yes, his name is
Yes, yes.
Tic Tac Toe.
And Goroch, the named famous Taurus Old Blood, is riding Grimloch.
And there's the one that flies on a pterodon called, well, it's more like a play on Teletubby.
That you're thinking Tic Tac Toe, he's the flying one. And then Mazda Mundi's personal Stegodon that carries his War Ultra is called Zluck.
Hey, Fee, are you able to move Final Sight?
When I move Final Sight?
Yeah, Moon wants him down here with us.
Linzabi, I don't mean to be rude. Moon hasn't told me any of that.
It's
Moon stated it in general.
Okay.
I think no general announcement.
no mic.
No mic. Thank you.
No mic. Yeah. Says someone move Final Sight down to this channel. I'll be back ASAP.
He needs to tell me this more than 23 minutes after start time.
Well, it's yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
I don't have any artwork for his character or for avatar purposes whatsoever.
Oh, I remember arguments I'd have with people that the Tau were lizard men in space.
No, not really. There's tenuous connection at best.
Well, it's the fact that some of their technology have what look like stylized scoot plate armor on them. So,
No, the tower just what would happen if you had a modern, as far as an army goes, if you just had a modern army using practical tactics.
yeah, but they can't do close combat that well because they got a problem with depth perception.
I mean, they don't do close combat well because they don't prioritize close combat because they act like a sensible army. And also their weapon skill is exactly the same as a standard Imperial Guardsman, so they're not bad at melee. They're average at melee.
Yeah, but some of the lore mention the fact that they can't tell if the Space Marine is 6 feet away or 2 feet away.
That sounds... I'm sorry, that... No. Just
Yeah.
that precise of a... No, eyes do not work that way. Depth perception does not work that way.
Plus, they probably have a bunch of instruments to counteract that if that's really a problem for them.
Well, yeah, I would think the mask helmets they wear should compensate.
Yeah. like
Tell you-
people who are extremely nearsighted and then get like those like alternate reality glasses or whatever.
Mhm. Yeah.
Bronze
Which
is
is
neat.
ice cream doodle.
I have a better idea.
And I'm
I
muted.
cast magic bullshit. Go.
What is this that we are doing? Ice cream. Oh, I love me a good ice cream. Thank
Mm.
you, Bronze.
But yeah.
Tess should not have ice cream. It forces her body to cool down.
It's so good.
Okay, I'm sorry, but you just put an idea in my head, Doodle.
I'm good at that.
So, lizards, when they cool down, it slows their reaction speed and just the speed at which their body can operate because it's lower than homeostatic norms, so they have problems. Answer: as Thess eats ice cream, it slows her down and slows her thinking down. Answer: eating ice cream makes Thess drunk in a different way. She
Yes,
gets
I thought you were
drunk
gonna
on ice
say
cream.
Actually, yeah, it would fuck with her thinking.
I thought you were gonna
That's-
say it makes her chill out.
That's the
No,
oh god damn it.
it slows her down and slows her cognitive functions down when she loses temperature. Ergo, it is very funny to me to imagine that cold Thess actually comes across as drunk Thess.
As opposed to hot Thess coming across as hyper twitchy, fast thinking Thess.
No, instead
Yeah.
of warm milk to help her sleep, it's just ice cream.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a named lizard man. It was called. Looked like his name was Hitchy Twitchy, which I thought
Do you mean
was
Teeny Queenie?
that might be it. Is that how we
Yes.
pronounce it?
Yes.
It was-
It's teeny
it was Teeny
weeny.
Queenie.
Yes.
Queenie. Yeah, some
Yeah.
of their puns included Teeny Queenie, the Blood Bowl players Polka Dot.
Itsy
You
bitsy.
you've also got obviously we mentioned Tic Tac Toe, Lord Croak. What else have you got? In Blood Bowl these days, there's Boa Constrictor. Boa Constrictor. There was another pretty bad one out there.
Yeah.
Oh, also the biggest skink ever bred and the champion of Sotek is called, it's pronounced Tehenowin, but if you was look at it phonetically, it looks like 10 in 1.
Joy.
So,
I think they just took the piss with it.
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, like I said,
Okay,
I'd
That's prepped.
realized through the lore I was getting from both White Dwarf and the Codex that they were basically space dinos with 5 different variations. They even put one on a floating disc. So,
Okay, yeah, so in Blood Bowl, the puns get even worse because
really?
the currently available star players for the Lizardman roster are Anky Panky, Dribble, and Glottal Stop.
God damn it.
Wow.
I love
mean-
Glottal Stop.
They are taking a piss.
Thesserau technically means, what was it? Smart Saurus.
Yeah, Tehesura.
Yeah.
Yes, I sat down with Doodle and looked at Saurian and worked out where her name could plausibly have come from. And
I love it.
smart or scholar in Saurian is Tehe.
Yep.
So if she was a smart Saurus, then someone back in Russia would have called her Tehesura.
Yep.
Which could gradually mutate vocally to Thesorau.
Well, it works.
I think too much.
Speaking of
right?
Rodlin,
You have too much time on your hands. I love it.
speaking of Rodlin,
Hello.
Hello,
Hey,
Rotland.
Ethan.
so,
I should go and heat up this pizza.
but if we did make that song,
Which
who
song?
exactly, Rodlin, but who's he loving?
I
I
mean,
mean, the
It's a pretty
Slanesh-
cool demon.
booty call demons like Rodelind's
No.
milkshakes bring the demons to the like
Oh no.
Rodalin's rod brings all the Slaneshi hand demons to the yard.
I mean, it doesn't quite roll off the tongue.
Nah.
Also, I'm surprised you dropped the origin of Thess's name just in this pre-game chat, Doodle.
Oh, I mean, I've been sitting on it for how long? A couple weeks now.
Did I,
Week,
what
2 weeks.
was it?
Yeah.
For those
No, sorry. you
Essent-
missed it.
It's essentially her name means smart Soros
oh, that's funny.
or scholar Soros.
In Lustrian?
Yeah, Soros.
Hmm.
Sort of. It evolved from that exact.
You're breaking up, Doodle.
Sorry, I'm at the limit of my headset trying to get food, so I may game without a uncomfortable stomach.
It's okay. Just letting you
I'm
know.
just letting you know why I'm breaking up.
That I'm letting you know what we're hearing sounds more like someone taking a radio headset and bashing it against the desk while trying to talk.
All I got from Doodle there was breaking up, and now I'm very sad.
No,
because I'm leaving the party.
no, Albion, no. This is going nowhere. Essentially, the name boils down to smart Soros, or scholar Soros. In Soros.
Mm.
I love the way it's so versatile with the puns.
Yes.
So like
yeah.
Like the one mercenary said, should have a go.
Well, as we discovered when we were looking at the Saurian lexicon a couple of weeks ago, within their language, let me just double check what it was, so I can get it correct.
Thank you,
okay.
Legate Lori. I will happily be a robot someday.
Yay.
That way everyone will be pleased.
Yeah, so their word, cho, C-H-O, cho, means both warm-blooded and ignorant creature.
So effectively, it's lizard man for moron.
Yep. Oh, that reminds me. There was a thing I wanted to do just in case it came up.
Thank you, Rocket. That's really appreciated.
Hi, Rockif. Welcome to the party.
Rodkey.
I did have a thing I wanted to look at and see if I could work out a way to make this work language-wise.
That's the one problem with being on the phone. I can't see the Twitch, so I'm like, I can't see the chat. So. So if anybody threw anything at me at chat, I didn't know about it. Sorry.
Also, their word for to strike or to hit is bok.
Yep. Bok.
Walk?
Fuck.
Bok. B-O-K. Bok.
Bok.
B-O-Q, actually. But yes.
Mm,
Truly.
yeah.
Truly the chickens know their cousins.
Bop it, twist it.
What I do find interesting as a bit of linguistic through line is the word chuk stands for both magic and forward motion and source of energy.
Yeah. 3 different meanings.
Is there a translation for yeet?
I think there actually is.
I mean, considering that it is one of the meanings is to apply forward momentum, and it's spelt C-H-U-Q, that is either chuk or chuck. You tell me where the pun is.
Mm. I'll go with Chuck if they pronounce it Chuck.
I mean, if you're pronouncing it more the way I am not great at Mesoamerican pronunciations, but generally, like if you're pronouncing it correctly, it would be more like chuk or chuk.
Yeah,
But,
chook, or even the ch sound could be a hook.
hook. Also, the word for small or insignificant is huini.
Heaney?
Yes.
Huini.
Oh man.
I mean, to be fair, Dwarven has got a lot of things that are puns on English slang. Let me pull up Kazalid a moment while we're waiting for Moon. Because
Was it so? I was gonna say a weird fun fact is there is a dark tongue language for beastmen, and they actually made the people in Vermintide 2, the voice actors for the all the beastmen, they actually made them speak the dark tongue. Almost all the voice lines are in like lore accurate beastman speech.
Final
Nice.
state, I need an updated version of your character sheet because I don't have one since game start. This way, if rules questions come up, I can answer them.
But yeah, Oscar.
Mm.
Yeah, like I said, like we discussed, Emma Gregory has a vocal range that's in similar tones to Emma Thompson.
Yeah.
Another good actress, but she's not a voice actress per se normally.
No.
But I was watching a 40K video where she was the ship mistress, and they were having to deal with a flotilla of rebels, and they were
Yes,
stuck
she-
on a more. And they were stuck on a
Actually, Emma Gregory does a lot with Games Workshop. She does a fair few things for the Black Library audiobooks. She's quite heavily involved in the Caiaphas Cain audiobooks, which are quite fun. But yeah, I think she's a phenomenal voice actress, and all signs point to her voicing Neferata, which I am all in favor of.
That'll be awesome.
Right, what were some of the silly things in Dwarfish? Oh, Casalita, I should say.
Yeah, what's
Well,
the
you
casualty?
said it before. As far you've
I
said
mean-
it before, but their association with humanity and
Yeah, Umgi means human, Umgak means pure badly made.
Mm.
And there's a third one in that chain as well, and it gets even worse for the poor elves. Well, I say poor elves, fuck them. But
Okay. Around here, unless you're Thess, we don't do none of that elf speak, boy.
and
or
picking up
Rodlin. Rodlin had a
Ana.
whole conversation. Forgetting
So yeah,
someone.
you've got Umgi meaning human, Umgak meaning shoddily and purely making and poorly made, or Umanal, which means to be indecisive or to deal in approximates. So, you know, that tells you what they think of humans. There were some ones that are just outright silly jokes, though. If I just scroll back up to the G's, I know there's one there.
Well, he's in the call, but he's muted.
I'm fucking shy. Jesus Christ, Cletus, you fucking got here. Take your ale and go fuck yourself.
Oh my goodness.
Here we are. The Casalid term for a weakness in an opponent's suit of armor or a weakness to be exploited is gonads.
Gonads. Wow.
Gonads in this case, but yes, you pronounce it out loud.
I approve.
Wow.
Secret dwarf simp over here. I approve.
I
mean-
freaking love Warhammer dwarfs. They are oh dear, they are the most stubborn idiots, and I love them.
Nice.
So apparently, a couple of the Skaven started a space program.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they did that several times. Yeah.
That's just because they want to go get to that green moon and get more stone.
Yeah. And with regards to how they insult the elves with their language, Elgi for elves, Elgram for
Wow, I forgot. Death magic has a really messed up spell.
Ooh, which one? I think
Life's
so much
End.
on.
You forcibly
Yeah.
expel the soul from the target, killing them immediately and horribly shriveling their earthly remains into a husk unless they pass a willpower test. Due to the disruption caused by the fabric of life and death by the nature of this conjuration, all wizards within a 5-mile radius are aware that it's been cast.
Ouch. That's gonna be brutal.
Okay, this isn't a pun in and of itself, but I think it's a funny one. The word is dwar. D-A-W-R. In theory means good. Literal translation has not failed yet. The closest a dwarf will ever give to praise.
Wow.
Has not failed yet.
Wow. That sounds like a rarely spoken word for them.
What is going on, phone?
So, shall I do the recap yet, or is
Yeah,
stuff
get
got
to it,
stuff?
Cletus.
Alrighty then.
I'm having to work on something, and because it's in PDF form, I can't just copy and paste. I have to sit here and type it all out.
Ew.
So, last session when we all got together and saw how things were going, we got to see the party do a few other things, and they did get to go to sleep, but not all of them went directly to sleep. At which point, Oscar went to go talk to Lucia. Maury was in the room with Lucia, and it was a discussion about the shield husbanding thing. And then they made an agreement, and Oscar left. To have Oscar think about it for a little bit. And there was a very subtle thing that happened that was dropped, and we'll leave it at that. Because if you didn't get it, well, too bad for you. Meanwhile, Andre's got his finery ready before going to sleep. And Cesarao got, I don't know, she got a little bit more straightened out from her issues. Lucia, though, got a bit drunk on dwarven brandy. Turns out it was pretty good stuff. And then the next day, they got their best clothes on. And Lucia felt bad because all of her clothes were pretty much standard plain clothes of Kislev. Nothing fancy or finery. Oscar got all dressed up to the nines. Andre was in his best suit of formal wear plus jewelry. Lots of bling on that Kinnigat. And Lucia did her best to make Maury look good with a special collar. Rodlin surprised everybody by turning his outfit like a zipper into a fancy wizard's outfit. Pointy hat and all. And with stars and other things upon the blue background. And Cesarao showed up with what looked like a blue uniform for a royal guard, which was quite interesting. and then they went to go see his lordship of the town. During which during their discussion, unfortunately, was interrupted because apparently this is when the Beastmen attacked the city walls. And the party had to see about getting whatever they could. The Duke did offer access to his arsenal and grab whatever weapons and armor they could, to make up for the fact that they were way far away from their manse and couldn't get their equipment quite that fast. And when we left, the party was leaving to go deal with getting set for battle. So, let's see who dies tonight, eh? Will it be the party? Will it be some of the party? Or will it just be the Beastmen? We shall see.
Rats. We are the rats.
It's
That's
Thess from the
fine.
back with a steel chair.
Wait, that would mean that Thess heard me. I thought she didn't hear me.
That was the player responding, not Thess.
But you said Thess.
No, I
But
said,
anyway.
and it's Thess from the back with a steel chair.
Who's
that
Cecil
saying
from the
something?
top rope?
Yes. All right.
Well, full on, just like, what's it? Thessera coming in from the steel chair, and there's Rodlin and Oscar, and doing the Joe Rogan freak out gif.
Well, does that therefore make Andre our manager since he's Andre more higher?
Oh, God damn it.
So true.
Interesting. But yes, battle is to be done tonight, folks. So there will be blood spillage. Be prepared, and hopefully the audience will not be dissatisfied. Right, Mr. Rathord?
We should probably do intros.
Squeak.
Yes.
Squeak.
Hello everyone, I am Lucia Blick. I am also your streamer. I will be playing your Kislev Ice Witch tonight, aka the cunt. I'm also Fiora. Hi. I am the streamer person and the person who's actively hosting the game and put these people together. I would really appreciate all the assistance I can get because I've just been handed the bill for what was going to be expected for me to pay for Gen Con and Everfree, and I really would like to pay those bills. Anyway, next person.
Hi everyone. I am. Let me actually get my head on straight. Hello everyone. I am Thesserau, human of Lustria, and I'm here apparently to fight Beastmen tonight. This wasn't on my card for today, but I was warned by an undead thing, so I guess this is what we're doing. And hello everyone. This is Doodle, and you guys really need to, yeah, no, I'm not going to sing it, Fee. I'm sorry, but everyone needs to toss a coin to the streamer.
Toss a... Oh. Right.
Yeah.
I
don't know the song well enough to actually sing it. I did write a version. I did write a version of it.
toss a coin to your streamer, O Valley of Chatting.
Yeah. Toss a coin to your streamer, O Valley of Plenty. Yeah, I don't actually know most of the song, so
We should like.
I should like.
We should like actually write this out, put some lyrics to it. I
did.
I have it for. Do you have it available to you? Not like for right now because.
Yeah,
we can find some people.
So I have a folder of about 7 or 8 songs that I've been hammering on for at some point to sing as this, and this is one of them.
Can I do me intro now?
Yeah. Yes. Please, Albion. Sorry.
Hello, everybody. I am Albion, one of your wonderful players this evening, and token Englishman, and I will be playing the role of Oscar Hertzsprung. And I must say that that's my name. That Cletus's assertion that last session's conversation with Lucia was subtle, it was about as subtle as a sledgehammer to the gonads, and at least we're going to be fighting things. That's a bit more straightforward. So hopefully that will work out in our favor and most of us won't die. Handing on to the next player.
I am Rental Aphid, who's playing Rodlin, the trickster trapesy wizard from all over. Come to do spells and spells, prophecy, and general shenanigans.
Need to get you proficiency with a fire run, and also need to develop cartridge rounds so that you can say you're here to deliver spells and fire shells.
Deliver spells and fire shells. I mean, this is a
Hang
very
on, just
feasible
gotta
thing.
bootstrap technology past the point of the end of the world. Anyway.
I cast 9mm, bitch.
You cast all these.
How
bitches
dare
will be
you
spent
try
in
for
9mm.
9mm? How dare you try for 9mm? I brought 45 ACP because I'm killing the soul as well.
I mean, very theoretically, you could do one-off builds that use shit like that. Mass production is probably not in the.
No. Rodlin wants over here.
yeah, the technology
He's
just
a
needs
man
to
of the
tie in.
skies. He wants to fly. He's loading up the 4-bore. Those of you,
I'm
anyone here
shiny.
actually familiar with what I mean when I say the 4-bore?
Nope.
Oh, I see. We'll go on before I get distracted on the gun rant.
Please.
That is I. Hi, I'm Shiny Star, and I'm playing Sir Andre Morehire, noble knight of Bretonia, and I'm quite glad to be back in the saddle again. Tonight our challenges will be great, but we will rise to the occasion most assuredly. Passing the talking stick.
I am Len Zombie. I do the voice of Cletus, who does your recap and is your commentator. And we have a special guest tonight. Why don't you introduce yourself?
I was going to say, yes, with a special guest, please, Final Sight.
Hello, I'm Final Sight. I'm your other token Brits, and I will be your Group 2 cameo today, playing Zalric Forspark, your halfling surgeon.
We promise the halfling will die.
GM.
No creating holes in the timeline that then need to be explained.
No,
that never works out well.
I solemnly swear to uphold the fabrics of temporal mechanics.
Moon, it just means if Zelric dies, the Zelric the other PCs know may not actually be Zelric.
I was just going to say, if Zelric if Zelric dies, that creates a Legend of Zelda-esque situation where it is a split timeline where the hero of time lives and the hero of time dies. Clearly Zelric is the hero of time, same height and everything.
Right, need to make a Majora's Mask scam character.
I was gonna say, it reminded me of when an important NPC dies in Morrowind, and it's like, with this character's death, the thread of prophecy is severed. Restore the save game, or persist in the doom world you've created.
Oh, glorious. I am the Moon is me. Hello, yes, words are hard.
That's because you've been thinking in rat speak.
Also, Fee, can you switch back to the other map with the clear space?
Oh, you want clear space?
Well, I was going to say, I am taking the minor liberty to assume that a lot of the group had managed to make their way out of the Lord's Banner.
Okay. Loading now.
All right, guys. The first thing we need to do is go back into the Lord's Manor.
Of course, that's where all the good stuff is. He has a kitchen. Have you seen his kitchen? It puts ours to shame.
So help me, Odin, I will swing the English Channel and force feed you eggs that have been washed.
Oh, god damn, please don't.
Do
Eggs that
not
have been
make
washed?
me do not make
Couldn't
me
you
introduce you to
bankrupt
Taco
businesses to
Bell.
do that?
We already have Taco Bell.
Yes, but is it as bad as American Taco Bell?
No, because we have stricter food hygiene standards here.
Exactly. I will introduce you to American Taco Bell.
Nothing like grade D beef.
I will threaten you with 40% by volume force.
I mean, technically,
there's-
most
that
of
is-
it's the beef content is low enough that it is cannot be qualified as meat.
Load us back. We're
Where are
on.
y'all hearing this?
I say clear board, but all of the text needs to be chopped off.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm sorry. I made a mistake and was having fun. We can't have that.
And the GM is
Oh,
currently
good.
out of fate points.
Quick question for you, Moon. Should
What?
we roll initiative?
Yes, please. I would. Actually, I need to roll initiative for the NPC group running back to the manor.
Also,
thus.
do you want me on there, or will that break things?
Yes. Yes. I want you on initiative for the moment.
I think he meant, do you want him on roll 20? I'm reasonably sure my computer could handle another person, but I don't know about everybody else.
Roll 20. I thought we were using
Tabletop Simulator. Look, if Moon does it, I do it too sometimes because he makes me do it because it's Moon.
Oh,
There's
and
my
me look at him.
years. Yeah, look at me. There's a reason I gave up and just said, "All right, I guess I'm Moon now."
You're still listed as Moon Knight in all my connections, so
Well, I mean, considering he is canonically insane.
Yep.
If the shoe fits.
I mean, he has dissociative identity disorder. That is not the same thing as insane, but I get what you're saying.
Well, insanity is not even technically a medical mental illness, or is not even a mental diagnosis in the States anymore because it's been adopted as a legal defense.
yep.
Yeah. You won't. If your doctor nowadays prescribes you, like medically insane, that's because they're trying to commit you to some place because of the way that the definitions work. And yeah, he's also partially possessed by, an Egypt spirit ghost. I understand that the two are.
Related.
I was going to say about as far away from one another as you could get.
Well, if you are considered a potential risk to both yourself and other people, you are committed to an insane asylum or a mental hygiene facility nowadays.
Can confirm, but the locks aren't great.
I was going to say, but the Khonshu powered Moon Knight is genuinely batshit crazy.
So was that a yay or a nay on me going on to Tabletop Simulator?
Yes, if it can hold it should be able to hold the connection. Since Albion's only at 160 ping.
Yeah, someone sent me the password.
It's in
Fair enough.
announcements for group 1, but oh wait,
He
can't
cannot
see
see
it.
that.
Yeah, he can't see the any group 1 channels.
Right. Here you go, final site. His password.
No, not Beastman horse.
Just while we're all getting set up, I'm just going to shout out thank you, Solar, for the big pile of bitties.
Woo!
Oh, did we ever figure out the armor situation, Moon?
Yes. So
Because it is going to matter, unless I'm very lucky. Unless we're all very lucky.
yes. So admittedly, while there were chest plates in Andre, do me a favor and please make me a perception check.
Absolutely. Exactly on the money, 58.
Okay. As everyone, or as the Duke is, hollering out orders, ordering, a handful of ordering a handful of the people in the room to go this way, a couple to stay here. All but is shutting his daughter down, and no, you will stay in here and you will stay safe because I won't be able to fight out there otherwise. Andre, you would spy as just scanning around the room, trying to spy a spare axe or something on the wall. You would have spotted tucked away into the corner on a fashion display type armor rack a chest and or a piece of chest and back plate with a singular stylized pauldron on the shoulder. There happened to be one on either side serving as a sort of matching decoration, though you notice dings and scratches in the armor, as faint as they might be. These are proven. That's real plate.
Ooh, plate. Ooh, thank you for the biddies. Also, Andre over here finding plate mail.
I've waited for this day.
Yep.
So long.
It happens to have the Lord's seal on the pauldron, so you may have to twist his arm to keep it.
Fair.
However, given the situation, you could probably ask.
I do intend to, and you said there's two?
Yes.
Well, is there someone around to ask?
The Duke has long since, and I genuinely mean ran out of the room. You can hear him down the hall barking orders as he goes. Sporadic or repetitively, you can hear him just yell, "And someone get me my fucking horse!" But there's their attendant is nearby, having been playing a gentle tune on the piano to try and keep a background mood going. Though with that broken, they've since allowed the room to descend into chaos. But noticing you staring around in a sense of confusion, the valet make their way over. Yes, is something aside from everything? Is something the matter?
Nothing is the matter. In fact, I think things have markedly improved. I do think for at least this siege, I would ask that I am able to use this plate. And I gesture to the two breastplates.
They look from left to right because in the moment I can't remember if the character was supposed to be. But they look to the two breastplates. Those decorative pieces?
They don't
I
seem
mean,
quite too decorative.
are you? They
No, they seem
quick-
tested.
yeah, they quickly scurry over to one of them, pull a small working knife from a side sheath and just stab it a couple of times. Oh, that's steel. They put the dagger away. Yes. There's a second one. Then I suppose it's probably the same metal. You servant, come help me. I can likely put one. We can likely get two of you into something to at least protect your chest.
Just as long as it wasn't aluminum.
They stop for a moment and kind of point to Rodolin. Not you. Apologies, Sir Wizard.
Rodlin bows forward. No apology needed.
I'll look at Oscar. You think you could wear the plate?
Oscar actually looked at Thess, and he went, "I've never worn plate in battle, but Thess, you tend to be on the front line. Perhaps you ought to take it."
Probably, maybe for the. I don't know if it'll fit.
But yeah, I don't know if modern standard plate has such accommodations.
The attendant who had come running down the stairs takes a look as they're going. Thess. Turn. Let me. We can at least get the front plate on. Just don't retreat.
Don't plan to.
All right. Well, we can at least strap that on. It's better than nothing, I suppose.
Thank you.
All right. So it will take. Let me see how many rounds it will take for the two of them. All right. They're a little bit slow moving, so it will take. All right, so it'll take them 8 rounds to put it on. Normally, 4 rounds if you're willing to let them put it on a little jank, though that will have agility penalties. So a minute and a half or 40 seconds if you're willing for it to be kind of clunky.
I would rather it not be clunky, at least not on me. I need to be able to move.
Yeah. I need to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the two of you will be stuck there for about a minute 20, a minute 30. Thess, do me a favor and just sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Just roll me D100s and yes, Oscar.
I was going to say, while they're being kitted out, Oscar is going to go over to the more general armory that was mentioned and just start pulling on a basic leather chest piece.
Yes.
So he's got chest armor. He just takes a leather cuirass and starts buckling it over his formal wear.
Yep. One of the other valets would have led the rest down.
Mm-hmm.
Any black powder weapons, man?
We should have at least a few. Give me a moment. They stop after finishing applying the last of the back straps for the chest piece.
27, by the way.
You say 40 or 20?
20
Oh,
to 27.
excellent. So oh, nice. So it requires a little bit of finagling on their part. And
Careful of the spines. They are flexible.
yes, and it is unlikely to come up, but they managed to take a piece of batten cloth. It's a bit dirty, but they grab a piece of batten cloth from nearby, gently depress the spines down to one side, and are able to slot on the back plate.
Well, they're compressed anyway if they're putting it on over my uniform.
They still just put something over it to ensure, because I assume they're still prodded up a little bit in the back of the uniform.
Yeah, a little bit, but I mean they're not pointy. It's not point out. It's mostly they're cartilage like. Like this was a conversation.
Yeah, no,
no.
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, though.
Yeah.
It's not like they're taking a rolled towel to lift up your leg. Yeah. They do the same thing for Andre as well. Basically, just throwing on a crude gambeson over the formal wear. It's mainly just to avoid damaging the formal wear.
Yeah. This is my last good set of clothes.
I'm so sorry, miss. If something gets damaged to them, we will have the Royal Tailor repair them.
I should have another set of clothes coming in. It shouldn't be a problem. Sentimental value.
Oscar, so the basic leather that they have is studded. They don't even bother with basic jerkins at this point. But they come back, or the valet comes back with a small selection. Did the sir wish to use pistols, a long rifle, or a blunderbuss? Or perhaps all three?
I'll take the rifle and the pistols. Please convey the blunderbuss to Thesserau with our compliments.
Yes, of course. It's a single shot pistol and rifle. Just standard.
It'll do.
The rifle is well made, but it's not quite Hochland quality.
It's not the Dowie rifle I've been using, but it should get some kills.
Yep. They make their way over, having grabbed a second pistol, and present the pistol and blunderbuss set to lady. Well, Miss Bess.
Yes. Oh,
they
excellent.
Please use them in good care. They were purchased from a local merchant.
I will make excellent use of these. Thank you.
There would be mostly spears, daggers, maces. The swords are already grabbed. Actually, let me see what's more swords or spears.
Any shields?
Yes, there are abundant shields. Oh, I guess it's about dead even. Never mind. There's a fairly comparative stock of spear and short and arming sword.
Rodlin is going to actually What he said not for me earlier was to say that he was not going to be escorting Rodlin toward weapons, or that just nothing armor for him.
Oh, they explicitly meant not the plate armor.
Valid. Okay.
Yes,
In that case,
Rodlin would have been escorted along to the armory with everyone else.
To only brief interjection of him, of Rodlin will be grabbing an arming sword and tying it up to his hip and looking for anything else that looks interesting or
They-
stands out?
They would offer him a small buckler. None of
Ooh,
us are
how
mages, but
curious.
we figure this might be a little bit more your speed, Sir Mage.
Well, certainly doesn't impede my magic like certain armors can. You'll say, lifting it with one hand and fitting it on.
Yeah.
Lucia walks up, looks at them. Knives.
N- n- Knives? They respond back questioningly.
Yes. How many
Oh.
knives of throwing variety?
You don't require a sword or spear. Okay, hang on.
She flicks her
Maybe-
wrists. She flicks her wrists, and her hand axe and her short sword come out of her coat. I came armed.
Oh my dear.
I came armed.
In fact, I must
Oscar
ask,
glances over at her as if to say, "We're talking about that later," but lets it go for now.
Yes, Miss Switch. Here are a decent quality of our. They're not exactly balanced for throwing, but I'm sure you'd be able to get them to sail a few feet or so, as they basically pull out. So what's the range on the basic dagger?
20.
Throwing dagger.
He's just such a
Throwing dagger
barbarian.
range is 5 per point of strength bonus.
I was gonna say I've got 6/12. Though admittedly 12 is long range.
That works too. 6/12.
Yeah, no. So these are definitely closer to. It would be at 5. She's gonna take penalties just because these are not balanced to throw. They're good. They're master crafted knives. They're just not throwing knives.
She takes them, looks at them. These will work wonderfully.
Make me a perception real quick on one of them, would you?
Uh,
Well, I mean one perception while you pick up the group of knives. There we go. God damn it, you're all right. I have been thinking in rat speak too much.
I mean, it's
no, you're
it's an
naturally
endearing
right.
trait.
I'm spending a fate point because that is just way too awful to even accept, even if it means nothing.
What?
I rolled a 92, okay? Now I rolled a 34, which on perception means I passed by 6 points.
Okay. That's fine. You needed 0 degrees of success to notice this. One of the knives bears the hallmark hammer marks of a Kislevian smith. This is made with a combination of pattern welding and very mild Damascus techniques.
Where did they get this?
While,
Go ahead.
while you're looking for weapons, you don't, he says, looking at the arming sword he was going to be fastening to his belt, you don't happen to have anything with a slight curve to it, like a saber or a scimitar?
Oh, you mean one of those Araby type swords? Actually, yes. The Duke picked up a couple from market just the other day.
Excellent. I actually have more experience with one of those.
Well, we will definitely need this back. I apologize for that, but
No trouble.
I will need to find the special rule on it, but they'd stop and ask, small curve or big curve?
Well, more a fan of the deeper curve.
Oh, okay. They stop. They put one thing back, reach down, and as they turn around with the weapon on the plaque, what academic knowledges does he have? As I'm not sure if you would be able to spot this.
Academic knowledge, travel and travel / sailing, academic knowledge, magic, academic knowledge, history, elven knowledge. I believe. Squinting at my own handwriting. He doesn't have anything. I think he does. I don't think he has anything explicitly related to crafting, but he.
Okay.
He does have a. He does have a common knowledge for a wide range of travel.
Roll that.
Sure. Not accepting. I too will not. Oop. But I'd have to use the audience fate points.
What? It's fine. It's fine. It's just for knowing what the thing is. It doesn't actually matter.
Yeah.
What Rodolin sees is a very, very deeply curved blade. It appears at first to be damaged in some way. However, after closer inspection, you realize that this is just designed to remove limbs.
Aha.
Oh, a biting sword. That'll be a lot of fun.
Oscar got it. But yes,
Oh, aha.
yes, please, be very careful with this and bring this back as soon as you're done, which means you are not permitted to die, or else we will have to send someone to the Gardens of Moor to loot it from your corpse.
Well, certainly wouldn't want that. Rather uncouth and rather unpleasant. I'll certainly attempt to return it to you alive, and perhaps with a little polish.
For
That would be
the
wonderful.
for the strange comedy. Have you ever seen those red guards? They've got curved Hammerfell. They got curved swords. Curved swords.
God damn it!
You're welcome.
I didn't want to say it, but I was thinking it.
You say that, and of course the Manslayer parody shows up in my brain. Are you familiar?
I am not, unfortunately.
Oh, the age of the gamer poops.
Oh God. Okay. Okay. Wow. That is a deep cut. Man's just transported me back to high school. Shit.
Damn it, Manslayer.
But they passed that off to Rodolin.
He looks at it very pleased with a twinkle in his eye.
They'd also pass him over the. I was gonna say he doesn't have the parrying weapons skill, which means he wouldn't be able to fight with the buckler, but he would still be able to benefit from it in every other context, such as a defensive shield and such.
I see.
I swear there is a rule about it not interfering as much. I am not just trying to project from entirely. Yeah. I know armor interferes. All right. Okay, yeah. So Rodolin, all you'll need to do with the shield is it's a casting check with a -5 penalty to the roll just from having the extra weight.
Oh,
But
a casting. Oh,
or wait, is that D10?
yeah, because casting are my D10s. Channeling is my D100.
Yeah, sorry, channeling, not casting.
And when would I need to make this check?
Just before, no, just it's just static penalty before spells. Just channeling check at a -5 to ensures the spell goes off.
Got it.
Anyway, but yeah, they'll take a few moments, or they'll take a few minutes, arm the lot of you up. Knives and sheaths are passed over to Lucia. Shield would be offered to her as well. Aww.
Lucia will shake her head at the shield.
Oh, do you require any armor then, miss? Does your bear
Do you
companion?
you could armor bear?
It wouldn't be. There's not. Yes. we we have been in the process of developing barding for the Lord's horse. We wouldn't be able to use the fitted helmet, but we have animal-sized chain coifs, and yeah, she's just very much like, I was not expecting that reaction. I was expecting you to be surprised. Uh, yes, we could probably armor up the bear.
I could use some basic leathers and the bear. Yeah, armor. Armor bear. At least his torso. Maury, you're reaches over and pets Maury. You're going to wear armor.
Not refusal, just. All right, that will take. Well, they're putting the plate on them. Where's this dice? Come back to dice.
So tonight, Maury is going all golden compass on us.
Okay. It will only take them a total of 7 rounds to armor up Maury. But they're able to. Maury has 2 AP on the torso, and would Lucia spurn or accept the chain coif?
No.
Okay. Then he has 2 points of armor on the torso, the head,
I am shocked.
and the back legs. It's technically his butt, but back legs.
It's technically his butt. Okay, that's
It's covering his hips. It's hip guards all the way around the barrel.
This is funny
There's
to me.
there's because they've made it for horses in mind.
No, I get it. I get it.
No. There's a tiny little hole in the very back of the armor where Maury's little beak tail is sticking out because it's designed for the horse's tail to go all the way out, but Maury has tiny little beak tail.
Beautiful.
I am giggling at this.
Good. That is why I felt it was necessary.
Oh my
to add
god,
that
final sight! Panzerbjorn!
That's what they're called in Northern Lights.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
the Panzerbjorn are a big part of his Dark Materials series of books.
Beautiful.
They're also sentient and have opposable thumbs.
What?
Oh, his Dark Materials is fucking wild.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to tell me Bretonian bears were sentient and had opposable thumbs, and I was about
Oh,
to
no.
throw my laptop.
Moon Bretonians barely have opposable thumbs, so let's not get crazy.
That's why I was so confused, man.
Andre, you gonna take that?
Well, I assume he doesn't mean the nobles.
No,
Of
it's
course
okay.
not.
I was speaking as Albi, and Andre can't actually get to me.
Of course the nobles have opposable thumbs. How else do they bite them at the commoners?
So true.
Listen, you let them have opposable thumbs and soon they're worshipping the dark gods. It's just best if they don't. You don't need that to operate a hoe in the field.
The nobles don't have opposable thumbs either. It's just turned into like a crab claw designed for holding a lance.
Doth thou
Hoeing
bite
finger.
if your thumb at me, sir?
It's
Everything
the
turns
hoeing
into
finger.
crabs. Everything evolves into crabs, including Bretonians.
Well, I know just the perfect air that goes great with a properly seasoned crab boil.
Oh, would you look at that?
Disregard grapes, return to crab. Okay, I'm sorry. Only for the derailment. I'm not sorry about the derailment. But yes, over the course of the next 5 minutes, Andre and Pass would be able to be strapped into plate armor, chest plates. The helmets they have, unfortunately, cap at scale. They don't have full plate helmets available in the armory. They only have leather chain coifs and a couple of scale caps.
Sorry, scale's pretty good. It's like 4 points
Yeah.
of armor.
I'm not. I was gonna say I'm not apologizing for the scale. I'm apologizing that you have to mix and match armor.
I'm used to this.
But yes. So. Let's see. How many are they able to? Hey, Final Sight, would you roll me a D10? You can just grab this one. Yeah.
Five.
5. Okay, that is beautiful. All right. Along with everything, they yes, I'll let you out in just a minute, Cat. They proceed to just in that same plaque that on that same plaque that they've been pulling out weapons, armor, passing them over. They're still serving them like the Butler House staff that they are. They make their way over with 3 files. Each of them seem to be branded from a local shop. They hand them to the valet hands them, just sets them down as the group's buckling the last straps, holstering the last knives. We only have 3 left available in stock that can be given out. Please take them and use them in good health. but she sets 3 healing drops down and hopes that they won't be needed.
Thank you for your kindness.
Are we kind of all together, or we were in separate places getting armor put on?
Yeah.
I was gonna say after they put the chest plate on, they would
Okay.
have ushered the two of you down to the primary armory. So after about 2 minutes, you're reunited. So after about the 2 minute mark, you're reunited with the group. This is towards the end, so you're both there as well.
Once the potions are put down, Tessa just to kind of look around. Okay, Oscar, Lucia, Rodolin, those potions are yours. Andre and myself are well armored. You'll probably need them more than we will.
Oh, much appreciated.
Well, look at us.
Makes sense.
We look ready for war.
Tess just kind of shakes her
Mhm.
head and finishes getting her equipment on.
Verily, it seems war is upon us.
Well,
Now, I would rather be ready for it. I'm certainly glad to be ready for it.
I think out of all of us here, Andre, you have the most experience of actual battlefields with forces of this size. How should we play this?
Yes. Well, I must admit, my siege experience is a little limited, but I imagine that the Beastmen are not one to starve out their opponents. They're probably the kind that would rush walls and try to get in as fast as possible. So it's best if we prepare the peasantry to boil oil and water and get heavy things to drop on them and concentrate our fire, especially any ranged weaponry. I saw the Lord's men have some crossbows. Perhaps you could help them with that, Oscar.
Additionally,
Okay.
disruption and morale. If I imagine this might already be your plan, but the faster we can take out those the faster we can take out those driving them, the faster they will see not as much resolve to come over the wall onto spear and blade.
I think I can find some priority targets if they're not milling around too much.
Indeed. I hope to,
Or
whenever their biggest beastie shows themselves, usually that's how beastmen work, I'll charge out there on my horse with my lance if I need.
if you do, I can give you cover of wind and spell. Their lines will not be steady by the time you reach them.
Yes, I hope the town can soften them up before that.
Lucia, your and my parts in this will be mostly morale. Nothing quite sends a shiver like high degrees of spellcraft.
Yes, but it will also draw targets to us because it will be very, very, very obvious.
Indeed. Which is so. Best play it well timed then. And perhaps we should keep those. I certainly am gracious for Thesserau letting us keep those potions on hand.
All right. Now is
Okay.
when I need initiatives from everyone. You can drop them in no mic just to keep things from getting bogged down if you need to.
Also, would you check my DM's Dungeon Master?
Yes.
All right, you primitive screwheads, listen up. That's pretty good.
Hello. I was away from keys. I
Oh no, you're
apologize.
fine. Sorry, I am responding to something Rodolin asked me.
Oscar,
Andre?
I know this isn't your forte, but I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're ready and willing to stand with this town.
Oscar nods solemnly and offers his hand out to a shake as he just says, "Lady protect you, my friend."
Ah, thank you. I hope your Lord Sigmar protects you as well.
After he's done that, Oscar's going to turn to Lucia. He's got his sword in his main hand. He's got the shield strapped to his arm, and he's holding the tri-barrel pistol in the hand that is protected by the shield, so that he's essentially being able to wield all three items. And he just says, "Your Chesnovoy stands ready for our first battle."
Good. You also looked upset at me when I pulled out weapons.
You brought hidden weapons to a diplomatic engagement, but that is a conversation for later. We need to prioritize.
Oh. Then I won't mention the boot knives.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that.
So I should not bring weapons to... Right, okay. Good to know.
Well, no, I wore a sword. Andre wore his sword. The difference is we wore them openly where they could be seen.
Oh.
To be fair, isn't Lucia just a weapon herself? She could probably freeze a noble. Not that she would.
Technically, but... I mean, let's not put that suggestion in Noble's ear.
Let's face it, Lucia is such a savage.
You know, I appreciate that Lucia is one of the most feral people.
What were you expecting? I grew up in Kislev Winter Wasteland with bear. I only lived in house for 6 years. After that, it was wilderness. Actually, the last noble was surprised I wore clothes.
Is 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 it not common to wear clothes where you're from?
It is. It is very common. He was just surprised I bothered. And I'm like, why? Clothes, armor, the nice protect, and also, I may be cold to touch, but I like staying warm when I sleep. The room's supposed to be cold. I'm supposed to be warm. I don't know if that makes sense.
Just
Enough
for
sense.
just for a split second, when Lucia said that people were surprised she wasn't naked, you see Oscar's eyes unfocus and he blushes slightly before shaking his head and getting back to business. Just a second of contemplation there.
Easy, you two. There's no rooms for you to be sequestering yourselves.
You. No, chastity swear. No, no, no.
No, trust me, we've had that conversation, but you know me,
Good.
I'm an engineer. I have a very active imagination.
Yes, I am aware.
So,
Are you calculating the circumference of certain items?
I'm going to hit you.
Please do.
Not now. No, no, no. He's expecting it now. I need to do it when he's not expecting it.
Just not in the middle of the battle. Talking of the battle, Thesserau, are
Mhm.
you...
Am I?
ready for this?
What must be done must be done. I'm not looking forward. I never look forward to taking lives, but this is a threat to everything here, so it must be dealt with decisively, permanently.
It's not what you do, it's why you choose to do it.
Oh, I have a lot of questions as to why I do things anymore.
You and me both.
Yes, but you have a path forward. Surprised that you didn't tell any of us before you told the guards when we arrived here.
8 points spent.
Well,
Well,
I didn't want to raise hopes. I had to send a letter to my uncle through my family back in Nuln. The Knights Panther are patrolling the roads, protecting everyone. I have no idea if the letter's even reached them yet.
No, that was not what I was commenting on. This is the first I heard that you had decided to become Cheslavoy. Sort of would like a little bit of knowledge ahead of time. But that's okay. Your decisions are your own.
Oscar blushes at that one slightly and just says, well, to be fair, are any of you surprised at the decision?
No, I'm not. A little sad, but that's personal.
not really. You're one of the finest examples of a imperial man I've seen. Brave, and you're ready to throw yourself into danger even though it's not your cause. You're a student and you do what needs to be done.
Thank you for that, Andre. Thank you. And Thess, just because I'm sworn to protect Lucia doesn't mean I care about the rest of you any less. All of us are surviving today. Got that?
No, that is my plan.
A courageous statement. I look forward to seeing it satisfied.
None of us can predict the future, but we'll see.
Well, I
I'm as ready as I'm going to get.
I agree. Except for one thing. Lucia.
Yes.
Rodlin is going to walk over and he's going to quietly mutter something and attempt to I'm going to attempt to cast a buff on you. Particularly going to attempt to refill your fate points. I know you says you spent one of yours already.
No, I spent one of the chats.
Oh,
so you
never
have to
mind.
spend those first.
I saw 3 in there a moment ago.
Oh no, I only have 2. I deleted one because I'm like, wait, I only have 2 left.
I see.
Wait,
Never mind then.
Can
I
Rodlin restore the chat fate points?
No.
No.
No. I can only restore a person's fate points.
Rodolin may not restore the chat's fate points, for the chat is God, and therefore God gets to say when we have fate points. It sounds
Indeed.
awful.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I know. It reminds me.
Vital.
While Andre is strapping on more armor, he's going to look at Rodolin.
Mm-hmm.
Rodolin.
Yes, my friend?
And Andre will kind of smile while he's like strapping on like more armor, because I have a freaking crap ton of armor to put on.
That is probably what's going to keep us here longer than anything else.
Yeah.
Putting on plate mail.
What does one call a fat knight? Circumference.
I felt that one from over here.
Thought you were going to say nobility.
I think I just lost a fate point.
Damn!
Oh.
Damn!
Rodalin's going to chuckle as he binds some spells and continues his
I'm snickering and laughing way too hard. I'm very satisfied with myself.
What time? What is what?
That does remind me.
What's
Did you hear what the? Oh, sorry, Rodlin, go ahead.
I want to say? Have you? What is the least favorable? What is the time that all knights like working the least?
Nighttime?
The night shift.
Let's hurry this up before they start doing more things.
I know, it feels like
Agreed.
we're stuck in this room, just forced to make idle conversation until such a time as time progresses.
Motherfucker.
I feel like we're caught in some sort of loop.
I'm
Rodlin,
running out.
is this one of your things? You are the one who messes with fate and time.
Stop inflicting wounds on the GM. I don't have infinite HP.
I've run out of
Well, I
heroic
certainly can always
platitudes. I've
test
said
the
one to
waters.
everybody.
If there was to be,
I
if
feel
there
like
was
I've
to be a
already done this
trap,
before.
how
You
many
know-
times we've been in this situation?
That halfling
Oh,
looks
clear-
like
oh,
he's
clearly.
been here before.
Ah,
Ah,
imagine if you will.
there's a song. It's what is it? Let's do the time warp again.
Oh,
It's so dreamy. Oh,
Now-
fantasy, free me.
Yes.
Imagine, if you will, a cast of characters trapped in a room, putting on armor and weapons, but
So-
yet not being able to leave.
Sophie.
You are a bunch of sons of bitches.
Sophie, I know I wanted a bubble episode or an episode where we trap two unlikely characters that just should not be in the room together. This was not what I had in mind.
So, since we're making antiquated jokes, Andre, there is one that I picked up at the engineering college.
Oh, go for it, friend.
Have you ever met a sarcastic alchemist?
I can't say I have.
They're fond of a sharp retort.
Oh,
I found that
Fuck
one
you.
quite
Fuck you.
humorous.
Fuck all of you. None of you are free from sin.
Stop deplete my fate points.
Oh my god, you were able to exit the McFucking room and head out onto the siege. I'm going to
bullied
kill
the dungeon
myself with a
master.
butter knife.
Well, if you can imagine this cast of characters as they are, you have entered the Twilight Zone.
Dungeon Master has given us a plot. Dungeon Master has set us free.
We are simply balancing our humors.
God damn it.
All I
My
can
job.
think of are really, really bad Doki Doki Literature Club memes, but they're not appropriate right now. God damn it, Sayori.
Yeah, that game's it's not always the kind of jokes you want to tell when you're hanging around.
But
Okay, so
Sometimes it
we
takes a
start
real
moving.
sharp wit to get them. Yes, we start moving.
Thank you.
but yes. They usher you out with a new lease on life and a new lash on your armor. But they usher you out. You are able to split up and reunite with Andre, as he'd have to acquire his horse.
Mhm.
But now, armed with horse, all of you armed with steel, you'd be able to make your way down and out of the manor itself. the once bustling and lively town square has been retrofitted into a sort of open air army clinic. What's the exact wording? Yeah, sorry, an open air field hospital. There are various attendants, acolytes, priests of Shalia moving back and forth, attempting to stave more from getting a new entry into their garden. But of course, there's only so many they're able to save at one point in time. In and amongst the crop of doctors would be a fairly recognizable halfling, if any of you have ever been to the physician to have your wounds treated at any point in time.
That
It
I
is
think
like,
would be almost every one of us at one point or another.
yeah, exactly. Then you've likely had a wound stitched or an arm reset by the good Dr. Zalric. Friend to children, scared of the doctors, and the stereotype of the man scared of needles. There are assortments of wounds on wounded. Everything from spears, thrown rocks, all the way up to large impact wounds that, if you didn't know better, looked like they had been kicked by a horse.
Okay. So before we get too far, because as I said, I'm writing things down for rules purposes that I need to do on Monday. And I'm interrupting you because my brain is not going to function unless I'm not the only one suffering with this. This is
Yes.
this is the Lore of Nurgle signature spell. Greatest of Gas, casting number 11, casting time full. Ingredient: one held fart. You unleash a gas most foul around you. It is so foul that anyone near you within 4 yards must make a toughness test or take a D10 wounds, no armor or toughness, from simply inhaling it. Reminder, creatures can only hold their breath for 1 round per toughness bonus to avoid the effect. This does not stop when you die. Instead, it unleashes one final burst upon death, dealing 2d10 wounds to anyone who fails their test and breathes it in. This test is at a minus 20% to resist.
Good God.
Did someone mention Nurgle?
I was not expecting Lanzavi fart as a thing Games Workshop made.
Well, now you know.
Anyway,
And knowing is
back
half
to
the
your
battle.
description, now that I've got that out of my system. I think Moon is dying.
Yeah, there's definitely at least a few of those every now and then, as at least a couple of people are letting out their death charts.
Death short.
No.
Oh no.
No.
Oh, but that fart had a good echo to it.
I suddenly have more fear of Turg.
Yeah, Zalric, we figured out what happens if Turg eats sour candy.
Stop getting rid of my fate points.
I lost one too!
This is what happens when you make these jokes.
Turg at 4 in the
It's
morning
okay,
looking for
Ronald.
beans.
It's okay. Ronald can replace your fate point.
Ah,
I mean, Tig could take a whole can of refried beans, wrap them up in a tortilla, and claim it as his favorite burrito.
Oh,
There are a couple of freestanding militia members around as well, but all of them just look shell-shocked.
We should figure out
Um,
where we can be the most effectively utilized. Zolric,
A little busy here in a moment. So, give me gauze. Gauze. Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
here, guys.
Right, hold that tight. Right,
Okay,
Stella,
yep. Oh, that's a leak. Hang on, clamps.
Alright. Bite down. Right, got it tied off. Right. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yep, they're good. The bleeding's tight. They're good.
you're seeing more injuries come in. Where are they mostly coming in from?
Go, doctor. I can finish this one.
Yeah, well, all over the place. You know, we've got walls, but there's a lot of holes in them.
Okay.
I managed to, you know, help drive off a thing on the north wall, but you know, I hear some other places are having it bad.
Okay.
So, is your group all ready? Have you started?
We're as well equipped as we're going to get.
indeed. Indeed.
Have you any idea where the Lord went?
Yeah, I
We
can't
just need to
import
know
that figure.
Last I saw him, he was being a bit insane on his horse.
Sounds like him.
And
Okay.
I fear that I've kind of lit a flame under him.
What sort of
About
flame?
about that time, there would be the far off sound. This town seems to be devoid of a lot of dwarven type artillery and a lot of the things found in Nuln and larger cities. So there is suddenly a very large burst of sound and what is initially looks like a giant cloud bank, but then it lights itself into flame. The screech of almost human voices and very animalistic grunts. And then a moment later, you hear something that may, depending on your interpretation, may be slightly more horrifying than all of that. You hear the sound of the Duke, Lord Adalbert, cackling maniacally and riding back across the group. What is very clearly some kind of white powdery substance caked to his finery.
Huh.
Your Grace, what was that?
Lord Zalric, give me another. It is you all.
Yes.
This here fine halfling. Zalric, I may need you again for artillery support. This here fine halfling introduced me to a wonderful delight known as flower explosive.
Oh.
Oscar turns to
Oh.
look at him. Not the Duke, sorry. He turns to look at our good halfling doctor and he just says, "You have not taken the vows of Shalia, then?"
I kind of took the vows of some almost messing my pants.
You took the vow while shitting yourself.
It was either commit some war crimes or that.
What is war crime?
What a curious story that must be.
Yeah,
Grace,
if you look at him, you kind of see that he is keeping it together, but he is on the verge of just like, oh my god, what the hell is happening? He's on the verge of panic.
It's okay, Master Halfling. You've done a good thing. You're handling this well. I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder to reassure him.
Indeed. There are few who can maintain their resolve so well for so long on a battlefield, especially with an experience.
Oh, yeah. Well, in my line of work, you got to keep it together.
Understood. Hopefully it will not get worse. We could use direction, Your Grace. Where we most be effective.
The Duke, who absolutely is in a battle flurry at the moment. Huh? What? Oh, yes. Let's see. I'm going to take my horse and ride down to reinforce over the eastern front. But last I had heard, there is an encroaching group of the I don't even know what they're called, but the smaller ones, the less threatening looking ones, those flabby looking ones, as Ulrich, more of those hornless, small horned bastards. They're coming through the front gate, and they seem to be overwhelming the small civilian camp that's out there. My horse isn't nearly as good out in the tight turns. It's far better with the open fields and cracks. If any of you can reinforce into there, that would be the best place for skills like yours from the reports that I have read. Here's Alric. Could you perhaps show them the way? He starts tweaking a little bit. I need to throw another flower bomb.
If I must.
Thank you. I'd appreciate it.
There will be commendations in it for you. She's just moving around. It's like, all right, I must go to the bakery. Come, my steed. And he just moves off, still on the high of having learned that baked goods can make baked bombs.
I don't do this for commendations. All right.
No, but he said the civilians were in direct harm's way. We need to get there straight away.
Right. I'm ready to move when everyone else is.
Sprinting.
Yeah, exactly.
Horse noises.
I think Andre would reach them first on horseback.
Probably.
Yes, the horse will definitely make it faster. Though not by much, as the horse will have a slightly difficult time navigating through the slightly chaotic streets. Those on foot are able to slip past the crowds a little easier. But yes, from your vantage point, Andre, you'd be able to make out what if I can get the token object back out. Yes, you would be able to see what appears as a horde of strangely tribally armored individuals, furs, leathers, horns, and strange crude implements. It's slightly reminiscent of the Skaven from below, though they seem, if anyhow, less organized.
Along the way, I will spend a fate point to pray for further damage.
Excellent. Yeah, you can do that while the horse carries you along.
Rodlin is going to be moving quickly, and is going to be casting some final spell preparations, which I'm DMing you about.
does it look like the gate is open, or
It looks like they tried to close the gate on this side. They managed to get one of them down, but something's blocking it. It's hard to tell if it's rubble, if it's a large stone, a ram, a body, but something's blocking the gate and keeping it from closing.
how many of them are there, and what does the situation of our defenders look like?
All right, give me. I've got the tokens actually loaded onto the thing. Give me about 3-5 minutes to get them set up and loaded, just so that the game has a chance to stabilize itself. And then we will be squared up. But the current situation of the current situation of the skirmish here is not good.
Oh,
Okay.
lovely.
It's time to change their fates.
Barely.
The current situation is bad. I see.
feel like,
Unfortunate.
I feel like the saved bosses are for here.
Also,
Yep,
Mary,
certainly.
I'm assuming
Yeah.
I've had a chance to patch myself up, because if I recall, I had a
Yes.
wound.
Yes.
Just as long as they didn't bring any minotaurs or worse.
Yeah, he would either be he would either have been patched up to full or within a couple of points of full. You know what? Let me grab this. Oh, let me grab a mock D4. Oh, excellent. So, Zalric, have your wounds set to 2 from full.
Okay.
One little fact about beastmen, since they're basically animals. They like to play reverse roles. So where people eat animals on the barbecue, they eat people on the barbecue instead.
That's a terrifying thing. They're not animals. They are as fully intelligent as humans.
But they do behave badly. Also, the orcs love calling them goat boys.
As we're proceeding, Oscar is going to reach into his belt and pull out the spare single-shot black powder pistol that he borrowed from the armory, and he's going to offer it to the good doctor. Any use to you, friend?
Well, I could give it a try. I'm not really trained in their use. So as I've got old Betsy here, and he's got his sling.
Hope you do well with it then.
So, Oscar, do me a favor and make me a quick engineering check as that sling's produced.
Uh, 92. I think for the sake of, we're just going to fate point that one. Thank you, Warden.
Okay.
$95. I apologize for the person whose fate point I wasted.
It seems almost unassuming. It's just it's clearly put together with more than just sticks and twine, but it really doesn't appear to be more than Well, just a sling.
Nothing wrong with slings. Oscar's perspective is there's nothing wrong with a sling. It is the concept of motion and what's the word I'm looking for? It's late at night. I can't actually remember terminology. It is leverage applied in its most simple form.
Yeah. It also matters what you throw with it.
More flower bombs.
A different continent.
I am
Flower
terrified
bomb.
but intrigued.
So, looking at these flower bombs, how big are they?
It appears I have no way to describe this diegetically. So quick sidebar: take your standard like 4 or 5 pound bag of flour. That's going to be about 2.5 kilograms for those of you who don't use eagles to footballs. Use about half of that bag. You have to make sure it's finely processed, so the good dupe's quickly going to be able to run out of suitable flour. But it has to be very finely processed, and if I remember correctly, in a
Clay pot, some with basically a Molotov thumb stuck to it.
Yeah, a very tight container to keep as much air out as possible. And it's the sudden release of all of the flour up into the air with a lot of surface area now exposed to that fresh air, and a small ignition source like even a Zippo to get the thing going, but it quickly ignites in just a flashover event.
I see.
But yeah, it basically just looks like the Duke is running around holding what appears to be a mason jar, slightly venting the cap while hurling the thing up into the air, and there's just fire. Fire, concussive force, fuel air scary.
So for reference, this is actually a thing we have seen in movies. Very specifically, flour. The second, come on, brain, Equalizer film. He uses exactly the same thing to basically nuke a house. So yes. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if needed, I added a sound effect for an explosion and a horse charge, if needed.
Well, you will need the horse charge, I'm sure.
I also added a king ass ripper fart.
Yes.
I elect to ignore it.
Do you have that? Are you so lucky that you will get to?
It's fine. I've just muted the soundboard.
True that.
Yeah.
Aww.
Aww.
Why? Did you just mute this server soundboard?
I mean, you can just literally, like, if you right-click on the open soundboard button on Discord, you can just change the volume slider. I just set it to 0 as soon as Andre announced what he'd added to it.
Oh, okay.
It didn't play it.
I'll
What did
put
not
it
work?
back after this stream.
Okay, that makes me feel a little better because you know.
I'm not missing out on chocobo noises and your very elaborate Halo theme rendition.
I'm just gonna keep that at 50%. Thank you.
There is a flintlock shot in there for you.
I was going to say, please understand that they are not making themselves up in nice, orderly lines. I'm largely doing this just to divvy out the groups, but they have subdivided into small packs. They seem to be led by the biggest and strongest amongst them. But there are a large amount of masses in that horde.
Oh. Oh, that's a lot of beastmen. And that's a lot of
Yeah,
ungulls.
we're not killing them all. We're probably not killing them all. We're driving them off. If we get to kill them all, we're lucky.
Oh, we're gonna have to kill quite a few of
Shoot the
them.
big ones.
Ah, I see. We found a small group.
Did he say small?
Yes, this is a small group.
But yes, shoot the big ones.
Moon or Fee, could one of you clone me some dice?
Oh, you'd like some dice? What color do you want them to be?
Red?
No, you don't get red dice. No one gets red dice except Moon, because those are angry dice. Try again.
Neon pink.
Neon pink.
Chifundo dice.
Okay, everybody's a little Chifundo curious. There you go. And there's 2 damage dice
Thank you.
for you.
And that's more like magenta.
There, are you happy?
Yeah.
All right, so that is a little bit more accurate now. Let me move back slightly. Andre, you're over here because horse.
Hey.
Maury, no, Maury, stay, please, Maury. All right, so there would be a couple more defenders, but as you make your way out onto the scene, the scene is madness, and a decent bit of skirmish has gone down already. There are mostly bodies of humans, but there are a few of the fleshy looking ones and a couple of the smaller horn ones. At the moment, oops, sorry about that. At the moment, God damn it! At the moment, none of them seem to have noticed you as you in and amongst all the chaos.
Everybody drink water and stretch.
Yeah, definitely the stretch. Let's see. Are they kind of? They're not in a good position for me to open fire with the blunderbuss. I'll wait for you to finish putting out the defenders.
All right. For lack of, or rather, I should say, for brevity, off to the sides, essentially behind the wall that the guards are informally making, off to either the right or the left side, there seems to be citizens cowering in whatever shelter they can find.
Okay.
There's a handful of peasants scattered about who did not make the memo in time. Some of the first unlucky victims in the Beastigor's or on the Beastmen's attack on the village.
GM has 2 fate points now. Thank you, Tom.
Do.
We also have 1
Oh,
more
no.
too.
I was gonna say, and as this is going, you would hear louder, angrier sound off in the distance, in and amongst some of the places where citizenry are either cowering, taking shelter, or failing to do both. I'm gonna show Tom something that you don't know, because it'll be fun to mess with you all.
Is there any sign of the big ones?
You do see the gallopy footprints around in the. I haven't been able to get that bag to open. You do see a couple gallopy footprints around in this area, though much like Andre's horse, it seems that all save a few tried to ignore the confined area of this place. Although, thank you, I did actually mean to spawn in a couple and just got lost in the. Oh, nope, neither of those are words. Where the fuck? Ah, there it is. That is a different model.
Ow. Darling, you just have Lore of Heavens, right?
Yes.
Okay. I've added all the things to the document. I promised to do on Monday, but here's yours.
Thank you.
I do not want to move me.
No.
I didn't want centimeters. Thanks.
No, I didn't do it.
Inches. Thank you.
How do I? Okay, I guess I can't make them be affected by gravity. That's cool.
There goes gravity.
Man, what did I tell those Final Fantasy characters about casting Gravity Ball? I told them it affected other universes. They didn't believe me.
Why didn't you believe me?
All right, cool. There we go. Also, I just realized there's something I can do to your tokens, and this should make everyone's life just a little bit easier. Measure movement.
I don't know.
Measure movement. Measure movement. Measure movement. Measure. And the measure movement. Okay. Now, every time you move your token from its starting place, it should automatically drag a ruler with it.
Oh, really?
Sweet.
Awesome.
Ooh.
Very nice. Very nice.
I
Fancy.
genuinely didn't realize it was a setting until about 30 minutes ago.
Wee! 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 I'm sorry, I had to. Okay, I got it.
Oh no! This is obligatory.
Everybody else has
See,
to
I
get out of
wanted
the
to
system.
check if it still did it if you flicked it, but
There's a reason that I just turned them on and then told you all.
I'm a,
How do you flick it?
It's on the sidebar. Fifth option down is flick.
Okay, who's grabbed Maury? How dare you?
That would be me.
How dare you?
I wanted Maury to have some of the fun too.
Oh my god, I flicked Rodlin so far he landed in a pouch.
You knew Rodlin was in the closet, but in the pouch, that's something new.
Mm-hmm.
I have questions. That I have questions and I have statements, and literally all of them are not safe for Chris.
How?
Oh, anyway, with your snap powers engaged. Oh wait, do I just have random? Oh my god, I think I have random person tokens. I do. I have random Warcraft NPCs. Yes.
While you're gathering that, may I have one last check at your DMs?
Yosh. Alright.
Also poked you about something, but I don't want to bug you.
I will look at it in just a moment.
I just like the fact that Rodolin gets a signature spell, and when he hits Journeyman, he just gets an extra spell for no reason.
Well, the funny thing is I already had that spell, so I don't know what happens if I already had that spell.
So now you can get birds to do things for you.
That's funny.
So
It's very ironic you should say that, but you'll see why.
You don't just talk to the bird. You can get it to do things for you, and if it's within its power, it will do it. This may require bribery. There's just no roll. It's just, hey bird, I need you to go do a thing. Here's a cracker.
Bird, I want you to round up all your mates and then go and shit on this guy.
I want you to go take this guy.
Just
Moon, I forget with the timelines and things like that. At this point, do I have my special ability?
Let me double check. I don't remember if you picked that up by hurting my soul before or after this happened. But I made a note here intentionally. Okay. Everything else. Shit, that is an important question.
I don't think I did. I think I got it with the experience I got from this.
Yeah, I think you got that afterwards because I don't think that your skill was high enough yet. It was really close, but it hadn't already hit insanity. Actually, hang on. Oh, nope, it was right afterwards because I have the notes from the pepper bombs, which you would still have a few of.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot that is definitely the smaller group compared to what Zalric had to do before. I forgot that it was several dozen.
Yeah, I had a baker's dozen of dozens.
Yep. Anyway, there are the line of dead needs to be scattered more, but I can't quite get them where I want them to go, so they'll do fine there. Yeah, it's hard to get them to flop over. That was the problem I was having.
Oh no, I just hold on. Give me 2 seconds. How many more do you need?
Oh,
Okay, you need them all knocked over, right?
yeah, just the ones in front. The ones behind the guards are still trying to live. Best possible way. I forgot about the flick tool for a second.
Well, we get
Yo, that one got some distance.
There you go.
Awesome.
There, it's a little cadaverific around here. Are those Centaurs? Oh.
Yep.
Oh. Oh, we're having.
And off in the distance,
Mhm.
there's a small pack of centaurs that have been moving around. They, at least one of them has the remains of someone on their spear.
Moon, is this all the boss? Is this all the enemies that people bought?
Not all of them.
Oh, there's the great. We're
Not
gonna,
all of
I am
them?
waiting for the Minotaur or Beast Lord to arrive now.
And like I said, this is a small group.
Yep. And Zalric, as you look out on the crowd, there's a sudden moment of clarity that would wash over you as you've seen bigger.
Yeah, there's a reason I resorted to war crimes.
All right. So I have I've got their initiatives tracked. They would be in the process of skirmishing with the stray humans. So the ball is in your court. God, I wish I knew how to pin text to the side of the screen. I really don't know how to change up the hit locations thing. Anyway, it is Oscar's turn to begin.
Oscar is stunned at the barbarity that he sees for a second, but it's only for a second.
I was gonna say that's fine. Shell shock is a free action.
I know what we need added to this to our overlay now. We need an initiative tracker.
Yes.
And Oscar is going to pull up the 3-barreled revolver, and he is just going to mutter to himself, Lady Verena, Mother of Wisdom, bless this item that I have re-sanctified in the use of light, and let it bring death and damnation onto those that would kill your children. Let it send them to your brother more. And with your permission, GM, not only am I going to make the first test shot on this fucker here. Actually, no, I'm going to go for that Bestigor here that's a bit closer to us, the one that's at the back of the group fighting guards.
Okay.
Given the construction of this triple-barreled revolver, what check do you require from me to attempt to fan the hammer and fire all 3 barrels?
I was waiting for you to ask that. It is actually for the moment engineering test to essentially check the sound and nature of the work. If that passes, it will. So if that passes, it's able to survive fanning the hammer. If it fails, it's essentially the shots go off and it breaks somewhere between shots, or it jams somewhere between shots 2 and 3. If the engineering check passes, it's a single ballistic skill check. To
Pass with 1 degree of success.
On engineer or ballistics?
Engineer.
Okay, the gun will be able to fire out all 3 shots. Give me a ballistic skill check, please.
That's an 11. Several degrees of success and a hit to the head.
Oh, that's 3 rounds to the skull.
Capital. So that's 3 impact hits then.
Boom! Headshot!
Yup!
Boom, boom, boom. Wait a minute. Hold on, I got it.
So that's a 9. 9 plus.
Plus.
Okay, so that's 11 for the first hit.
Oh god, it's gonna be like that.
9 for the second hit. And 6 for the third hit. All to the dome.
By the time the third shot hits, the lack of damage is less due to the force of the firearm and the lack of material to fire into.
Are they
As
crowded closely enough that the bullet hits someone else? Or am I asking for too much there?
make me another ballistics roll, as there is trajectory on your side.
64. That is a fail.
Okay. No, there isn't enough force to go or to continue on through it. However, you do put it in the ground. Apparently, quite literally, seeing that token.
Oh my.
I had not tested the flip, but yes, Oscar, as you finish firing off the shot, there's a stray town guard that had gotten separated from the pack. The shot, stand up, son, you're not dead. There's a shot that rings out as they had been cowering behind a shield. Seeing that they're still standing, they just holler out, "Thank the gods!" and dives in sword first back into the crowd.
Come, you feral bastards! Let's see how wood and leather do against the steel and powder of gnome!
There is a moment. Well, there would be more of a moment of panic, but one of the Ungor, one of the fleshy unarmored ones turns around, having been, well, not engaged at the moment and caught off guard by the sudden loud retorts. But Zalric, brings it back to you. I need to get water, stand up and stretch.
Yeah. Can I have a double check on the AoE effect on my pepper bombs?
It is.
Yeah, it's not.
I think it. It was the same as the explosives. Hang on.
DMs.
Yeah, I have.
I see it now. Thank you. Sorry. I think. Okay. Yes. The pepper bomb is. So it's. Yeah. So it's 10 yards. It's a 10-yard radius across. It's a 5 or it's a 10-yard. Yeah. 10 yards in diameter, 5-yard radius burst. Playlist.
And is the ruler doing yards?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
That seems a lot bigger than it used to be.
Well, one
Which-
token is supposed to be 1 yard, so I would assume that it's fine.
Alright, so my range is 16. So that would be. So that would pretty much get all of them, I believe.
Oh, which? Hang on. Siege of
What are you doing?
Sony.
War crimes.
You're going to have to give her a little bit more context than that. As
Basically, medieval tear gas.
Oh, so you're throwing a grenade.
I see.
Yeah.
What's the range on the grenade?
Resisting.
My sling.
Okay. What's the area of effect?
10-yard radius.
or 10-yard 10-yard diameter, 5-yard
diameter.
radius.
Hold on, I was about to be like, a stand. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait. Ow.
Yeah.
God. Hi, leg. How are you tonight? I'm doing lovely. Thanks for asking. I will stand up on my left leg instead of my right from now on.
Yeah, I thought that was a bit too big.
Yeah, I used the wrong. I used the word correctly the first time. I used the word incorrectly the second time.
Okay.
Okay.
Generally, explosive weapons have a blast radius of 5 yards.
Yeah, that's its radius.
Incendiary weapons have a blast radius of 6, and gas-based weaponry has a blast radius of 4.
The only reason this has 5 and not 4 is because there's solid ejecta mixed in with the gas.
Okay, I'm just letting you know that's just what it said. I'm just reading it from the book.
Well, it also doesn't have a secondary. There is no secondary range on it.
There's no secondary range on grenades in Warhammer anyway.
Oh, there's not?
No.
Oh, fuck!
So, he's going to fire this. It's going to have a 5-yard radius. Everyone will make an agility test to avoid it.
Yep, I just need to. Where is the. Ah, you're on all of those. Okay.
Yeah, I think unfortunately I will get this human.
You will hit that human. But that's honestly, all things considered, fine. Shit, that's great. All right. I will invoke the red dice for the human save roll.
Yeah. Well, first I've got to
Oh
see whether or not I
boy.
actually get on target. Zalwick will reach into his pocket, get one of the jars and load it into his slingshot, and he say, right, stay away from the smoke.
Okay.
I'll use a fate point if.
Audience fate points have to go first, so there goes one of those.
Well, they failed that toughness test.
70. I'm assuming that didn't hit, and we're going to get a scatter.
Yeah.
All right. Let me look up scatter.
So you said everyone, all the players need to make something?
No, just the things that are about to
Okay.
get hit with this. Scatter. Scatter's going to be fun because scatter is always fun in every single game I've ever played. I promise, scatter is always fair and balanced.
You know, I actually have a scatter dice back here.
Yeah, you're going to need that.
Yeah, I think it's only 1 degree of failure.
Per degree of failure, roll a d10 and a scatter die for direction.
That's spicy.
Minimum 1.
Oh boy.
If you highlight the dice and then repeatedly tap R, it kind of shifts them in place. So you probably want to do it
7
centered
yards
there.
directly back towards the
Oh no, that wasn't him. That wasn't
Okay.
him. That was me.
Here's your scatter die. Where's Final Sight? Final
While
Sight.
you're getting the
Yeah.
scatter die,
There's your scatter
Dungeon
die.
Master.
There's your D10. Throw it. No, throw 1 D10 in the scatter die.
It's highlighted the wrong ones.
Goes
Based?
1 yard.
Holy
Towards-
shit!
Oh, okay.
So move the radius forward 1. Oh god.
Okay. You hit 2
might
human.
skip-
You hit 2 humans, and you hit this Ungor, this Gore, this Beast of Gore, this Ungor, this Beast of Gore, this Gore, this Ungor, and that Ungor. So Moon, they all get an agility test to avoid the effect.
Okay. The initial human failed their agility. Secondary human passed agility. Tertiary human absolutely fails their agility.
What's the effect of the gas?
It is damage from the blast and then toughness tests.
It's a gas. If it inflicts an effect, it doesn't actually do any damage.
Oh no, sorry. It's the
Unless the gas is damaging gas, like, the Skaven use.
yeah, it is a no, that's what it was. It deals it's a D10 plus 2, but the gas is flammable.
Ah.
Yes. That was what it was. Yeah, so it's just a D10 plus 2 to everything. Those humans are gonna get nicked with that.
Yeah.
All right.
That'll be it next.
Yeah, throw D10 for me, please. I gotta finish
Yeah.
rolling for the other beastmen.
6 total for that.
Okay, that's not bad at all. One door passed. One on door fail. Please, thank you. 2. Nope. Please don't roll
That
off.
circle tool is useful.
They failed.
Yeah. Oh, I did it wrong.
Assets. 2 pass, 2 fail.
General area.
Shit, God damn it.
Oh no, backlash.
Alright, that beastman failed. That one. Actually, I think that made them fail by like 2 points. They passed that. And okay, so hardly anything managed to dodge that. I think this human, they would have been caught because they're not exactly there. That one would definitely. That one took the damage. Okay.
So you had a bad time.
So you had a bad day.
Bad thing. Sing a sad song just to turn it around.
Side note: if you roll a critical fail with an area of effect weapon such as a grenade, it falls at your feet.
That's good.
Oh, that is
Oh
spicy.
boy.
Yeah, don't roll a 96 or higher.
All right.
On that
so-
note, did any of them crit past their toughness?
Unfortunately, there were no crit passes or crit successes on either side. One was kind of close. They got an 11.
Oh, that's
But-
good.
And thankfully, that was one of the humans. The town guard has enough overall resistance that 6 damage doesn't do a tremendous amount to them, but 6 damage is felt to the Ungors.
What happened at the
Alright,
end there?
Yep. Okay. So there's a decent explosion that flusters morale for a minute, along with a couple of the people. But there'd be a couple of rally cries from the various humans as they push in, just yelling, "Reinforcements are here! Keep fighting!"
Reinforcements consisting of like 6 people.
We might actually
be
go
fair, probably
home this day.
Oh, we're screwed. They're screwed.
Yeah, they are.
The right man in the
Don't worry, they're going to start talking about their families next.
all the difference.
I might get to see my family. Clash, clash. I might get to see my family again. But yeah, I was only a few days away from from retiring.
Oh, will you
Oh.
guys stop talking? You're just making fate set against you.
I can only wrestle fate for so long.
Yeah, right?
All right, Andre, I couldn't help it. Huh? Why 4 foot?
I
Oh
was
my
trying to
god,
lay him
spending
on
the,
his
rather than having
side.
to spend the
The background sound did I don't know if it glitched, but yeah,
Oh yeah.
that I heard something.
Oh well.
I hear a lot of cawing.
Yeah, I think it glitched.
Yeah, it's
like on
completely
my
glitched
screen.
out.
It's stuck at
That's fine.
rip. Oh well.
Moon,
What?
why didn't you tell me to save before you did whatever you just did?
I didn't fucking do anything. What the hell are you talking about?
No, it's
Oh, I crashed.
Oh dear.
I have an unresponsive client.
Yep.
No!
Yeah, I didn't do anything. I just
Okay,
went to
so
try and.
rule of thumb, everyone. I just noticed this. Music files in Tabletop Simulator have to be less than 5 minutes, otherwise they cause problems.
Oh,
Free.
that's a pretty easy fix, though.
Double crash.
Yeah.
There's
Like
probably
as that is almost okay. I'm going to take this moment while the TTS is frozen solid. To go get a beverage and actually get the water that I was supposed to drink like 10 minutes ago, but haven't because that required movement.
Also, maybe that reply to my DMs that you never replied to.
Yeah, need to do that too.
Re-tabletopping boot simulator.
Okay,
Yeah.
for a start, if you're putting a tabletop on boobs, I have a question for you. How big are her boobs?
Big enough.
Oh,
I mean,
She can
I'll cut down like a 5-minute version of the audio.
Oh, I was just gonna say break it in half to have a part 1 and a part 2.
Oh, I guess that makes freaking sense.
Yeah.
By the way, Moon.
Apologies.
I am sad though. It is genuinely glorious.
By the way, Moon. The
Yes.
the hotkey for turning stuff on its side is Alt Q or Alt E.
Oh, it's all okay.
Well, also, I realize how quiet mono files are for some unknown reason. So I'll adjust the levels a little bit.
on my end.
What are we doing here?
Oh, he just. Apparently, for the Beastmen, however, only their bases have physics.
Huh.
Yeah, whoever modeled them, they only gave the bases physics. My bad.
That means they can ragdoll with the best of them.
More or less.
Just so you know, in that cloud of gas, if you fail your toughness test, you have -20 in all checks.
What did you do? Bottle a turd fart and throw it at them?
Yes.
Oh no, it's
Bottled tuberculosis.
It's basically pepper.
I mean, chemical warfare has been around for a long time.
I actually based it on a historical thing of I think it was an African tribe.
While Moon is busy, and people are reloading it, I want to grab my dinner from the other room. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, it's also cumulative. If they fail the test again while inside of it, another 20%.
Yeah, let's not go over there.
I genuinely wonder why there's so many weird things with their audio system.
Because I'm having to transmit all of it to all of you. There's no. I am the
Yeah.
server.
Tabletop Simulator unfortunately does not have a third-party server kind of thing where you all dial into it.
I mean, if it did, then it could be shit. Then the peer-to-peer is always superior, but that also means that someone's computer has to put the load.
Yep.
That is not my opinion. That is a fact. After 20 plus years on the internet, peer-to-peer is superior. I will die on this hill.
A good hill to die on.
So instead of playing it through their player, we're not going to do that. Instead, so
Okay.
you guys can hear it. This also gives me control of the sound.
Oh, okay, that's great.
But if you have custom things, I can just play them through my browser. Okay. Moon is still muted. I am here. Ow. I'm getting out my
Welcome
cane.
back.
I'm getting out my cane.
You're gonna need it. You're getting old.
No. I got a nice
Yes, you are. That is a fact. You are getting old.
bitch. I got a nice black welt about the size of my fist on my leg.
I know you do, but you're also getting old.
Okay, let me put it to you this way, Lori. First off, Doodle is technically... I'm gonna get hit for that one.
Yeah, you are. But go ahead.
Technically,
Let's hear it.
technically, Miss Pleroma Pearl, Doodle would be the person who you could say "Okay, Boomer" to.
Not that old. Not yet. That would be my parents.
I'm a couple of years away from being a Gen Xer.
I'm right on that gap, that gray area between the two. Not quite old enough to be a boomer, not quite young enough to be the next generation out. And then I act 12 most of the time.
Well, I was born in '64, which was the final wave of boomers. After that was Gen X. And then we had the millennials. It's still thunder booming outside my house.
Yowja.
You're all kids compared to me.
You're actually nearly the same age as my father.
Is he 61?
Yes, he was born in 1963.
Oh, he's 62.
Mm-hmm. I am born in the I'm a bridge generation. I'm a bridge generation between millennials and Gen Z.
Born in one of those in between years, eh?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yep.
Well, it's just like I'm a boomer, but I feel more times like at times like an Xer because final year of the boom generation, just before '65, which was Gen X. So kind of in the middle, on the cusp.
Well, apparently at my age, I fall into the millennial bracket, so.
You are just a young'un.
How many panels? I filled out. How many panels for Everfree? I filled out 4. I got all 4 of my panels at Everfree.
Oh, I thought you weren't going. Oh no, that was Trot. That was Trot that you're not going to. Yeah.
TrotCon is next weekend. I don't even have panel refusals yet. They have not even sent me.
How much you want to bet that you're going to be on the schedule?
My God.
They haven't even sent me like an acceptance or denial. It's just, what am I supposed to do here?
What a shit show.
Huh.
I did not say that.
Oh, yeah, that was I.
You're not listed as a guest on the website.
That doesn't mean anything, though.
I tried to talk to them about community guest stuff. Didn't get an answer. I tried to talk to their vendor about vendor stuff. Didn't get an answer. The only answer I got was a cancel of the vendor invoice, which I don't know how to interpret because they haven't sent me anything that says you don't have your vendor table anymore.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. TrotCon just is not responding to emails. I don't even have panel refusals yet, so I'm just like, I guess I'm not going.
Did you contact? You should contact other people who are going, see if this is a consistent issue. Because only thing I know is that they changed their location for this year, so they might have some scheduling issues or. some organizational
I
troubles.
can just go in here and just talk and try again. Let's see here. I should still have access to panels chat.
At them.
Because I filled out all the applications, just I haven't got any information.
I feel discriminated against by the password today.
You're welcome.
Oh,
Well, we've all been in the password at least once.
Look, I'm just not gonna bother. And if anybody says anything, I'm just gonna be like I'm just gonna show them my email box where they have never sent me a damn message.
This is where I'd have my email if I had one.
It's too late to do anything anyway. Like if I wanted to schedule like, hotel or travel or anything, it's next week. What am I supposed to do here?
Is there someone you can phone and just refuse to hang up till they give you a straight answer?
No, I'm not going to do that to anybody. I'm not that mean. I do have somebody I could phone, but I'm not going to do that to them.
someone could try a text.
Anyways, move back.
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, we're waiting on you.
And it is yeah, Andre.
Huzzah!
Yep, it is time for Andre and the Magical Horse, or Trixie, or whatever Sir Morehire has named his steed.
His name is Esperance. All right.
What is the movement speed of the horse?
A charge on a horse is 32.
Holy shit!
So a full charge from there gets me that far, which is about a position I'd like to be in for countercharging purposes. It doesn't say if I can, but can I use my horse's attack for a body on that fella right there, and then lance this fella?
Yeah, the horse can overrun the one, and or can attempt to overrun the one, I should say, and you can spear through the other.
Okay.
On the off chance it will make my life easier, do you have stats on
I do.
Esperance? Awesome.
I do. I hammered them out a while ago, but I don't have it in TTS because I never had to use my horse yet.
That's fine. You know what? The horse is safe because of that.
I will send it in no mic? Question mark? Good spot for it?
Yes.
Okay. There you go. Come on, Esperance. Let's show those beastmen what we're made of. Thank you. I'm very
Run forth,
impressed.
my friend.
Yeah, lance down, and we charging. So do you want to roll for the horse, or should I?
Would you like to roll for the horse?
Yeah, sure. I'll roll the body that first. Which one is that?
No, it feels
Ungor.
wrong. It feels wrong for the first attack of the horse for me to roll the attack from the horse.
Right.
If you're on the horseback, you should be rolling the attacks for it.
All right. Well, the horse, because of the charge bonus, has a 35 to hit. So let's see if he manages to hoof it. A 2, a crit.
So opening volleys fired by the PCs have one-shotted an enemy at pretty long range, and then Andre's horse just decides to plant someone else.
You know, that was an excellent
Fuck.
time for the ambiance to do the rally horn. Andre rolls
That's
the
another
dice.
10.
Rally horn. Dead creature.
I rolled a
Yes.
10 and a 4.
Just re-roll the 4. The 10 stays. You
Okay.
you critical, so it's already primed.
That's another 1. So that's 14 damage to the right arm.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Oh wait, it has impact too.
Oh,
Sorry, I
cool.
forgot.
I was gonna say I thought yeah, re-roll the.
I rolled the second one.
You rolled 2 1s.
Yeah, I rolled 2 1s on the second damage die. That's all right.
Ah, fuck.
Still, that's like odd. 14 to the arm is bad.
I was gonna say it's a little bit of extra dicage. Let's see. So they're not at 4. Oh. So using the body of the Beastigore to beam itself, Aspirants comes charging through, mane blowing in the breeze. She lowers her head slightly and hops over the Beastigore, planting both forehooves into the shoulder joint of the Ungor, and bringing the front hooves to the back and placing them in the same spot. It proceeds to, I guess it wouldn't bounce off. It is a little too cat-like, but it proceeds to put the front and rear of the same spot, moves off the other one in a very steady flow. Let me see that lance hit, please.
Indeed, let's go for it. 28. So that'll be...
Oh, right leg.
Yep,
Actually,
right leg.
given that you're coming from above, that makes a lot of sense.
All right, now time to hit it with the crit cannon. 3 dice coming at him. So we got an 8 as our highest. And that'll be 13 to the right leg.
Alright. That one's got just enough armor, not necessarily on the leg, but just enough armor around it that's not going to put it down immediately. But the Ungor, on the other hand... Aw. I thought that one would go through the tile. I got excited.
There we go.
Yeah, the Ungor is flattened. The horse's hooves break bone, and the already injured creature is slammed down into the ground.
I see you haven't lost your edge, Esperance. And I'll just bowl through and rally behind that next guard group, ready to countercharge wherever those god-awful Centaurs are going next.
Oh, hey, these ones aren't dead. Alright, then I believe next is Bess and, or yes, it goes Thess, and then it is
Lucia.
Lucia and Rodolin who go at the same time, or whose turn occurs simultaneously. Because I didn't actually get a chance to see who has the higher agility.
Okay, elderly first.
Oh, how kind.
All right, but Thess,
Okay.
it is you first. Okay. You watched Oscar ventilate a beastigore. You
Yep.
watched Andre's horse springboard off of one and Andre spear another.
Yep. I'm not moving far. I'm using a pistol.
Yeah, I was just saying, this pack of the tide looks like it has verily turned.
Yep. I'm putting a round in that gore that's there, or at least trying to. I'm exactly at the long range for this weapon. I will take the half action to aim.
Most excellent.
That is a definite hit. And that is a leg shot. 36, 60, body shot.
Hmm.
And this is an impact weapon. That's a 10 for damage.
Ooh. Roll again to attack and confirm that hit.
No, it is not. But you know what? Fuck it.
Well, no. What did you? I was gonna say, what did you roll?
99.
Oh God, yeah. There's no fucking saving that.
No. I mean, I could fate point it and re-roll it.
No, I mean, there's no amount of bonus in the world that can save that.
Yeah, no. Do we have an audience fate point?
We do. We have exactly one.
Well, I have to use that first by the rules.
Yeah.
So re-rolling that will prevent it from possibly exploding.
Yeah. Well,
No,
it was to confirm. It was to confirm a 10 damage.
Roll to confirm crit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a moment of dumb.
No, it's okay.
That is an 18 and worth the fate point. So 17, so 20 points to the body. No, wait, 21 points to the body because it's a 4-point weapon.
Yeah, you. Oh wait, you said a leg shot? Oh no, body shot.
Body shot.
Yeah, right. It was like yeah. We did the numbers wrong. So you fire a round into it, and you see it just stop moving for a moment. The force of the blow dropping almost to a knee, reeling from the literal shot to the back.
Okay.
It's not dead, but it's hard for a warrior to recover from a blow like that on the battlefield.
Yeah, that's good. And that's my round. Because I had to take a half action to aim.
No, your round is currently in its kidney, but...
Yeah, okay, fair. I'm about to have to take a full I'm about to have to take another action to reload the stupid weapon, but next round. Next person.
Roughcast Fluster, it's super effective.
Who is next?
Yep.
That would be you, good sir.
Excellent. So, given that this is where the AoE is, looking, surveying the battlefield real quick.
That's fair. It changes every round.
Mm-hmm.
I should probably
Actually,
make my
listen,
mini a
what-
little bit bigger for the horse.
Yeah, I gotta say, because I was actually trying to find. Oh, there you are. I see.
Hold on, I know exactly what to do for this.
Oh yes.
Oh,
You're good. I'm just gonna be modifying Andre's token just so it is safe and sound and accurate.
while he's doing that, to confirm, Andre, which group is Andre attacking presently?
I bowled through this group here, and I am preparing either to help these guys here or countercharge these fellas, depending on where they go.
Is the coin
In
of
that
any
case,
significance?
Oh yeah,
in
it's a
that
D2.
case, I have. As soon as you're done, DM, I have the perfect. It's time.
Go for it. Oh, I see. I fucking
time.
see. Let's go.
All right. Rodlin is going to step forward, getting just a little bit closer. Oop,
I'm just resaving the image. It was trying to web pay me.
Rodlin is going to move a little bit closer, and he's going to shout, "All right, all right. Now, my companions aloft, I call you to honor your word." Put both of his fingers in his mouth and whistle as loud as he can.
All right. First, I would like a toughness check to see how loud he can whistle.
A toughness check. Could I make it? Could I make it a fellowship? For his communicate, or would it still be toughness?
Oh, toughness is still in there. The fellowship will come next.
Okay. I'm gonna re-roll that with one of my spell. The spell I DM'd you about, so I got the portent.
Yes, Amule's portent.
Yes, that is a success. I did not have a high chance of that. All right.
Yo!
It's
Okay.
happening.
Okay. So that will have it how many degrees of success, or just near, or just even pass?
I got a 24 out of a 28 toughness currently. So
Okay. So that will have optimal range. You'll be able to get a pretty good spread off of this. Sweet, sweet.
and now toss that a little far, and I'm going to.
Okay, you can't spawn a custom figure. You have to hand me the picture because I'm the host.
Yeah, I was trying to. I didn't realize that I couldn't. That explains why I wasn't able to do that. All right.
Nay.
I'm going to use my second 3 roll to try and get this. Yes. Okay. That is 1 degree. 49 out of, or no, not even a degree. That's not a degree. That's not quite a good degree. It's just 49 out of 56. Standard success for fellowship.
Okay, that's fine. Standard success is all you need for that.
And then, all right. Does the invocation does the invocation take my half action, or do I have one more?
The Technically, you have one more, but it's limited. What is he trying to do?
He was going to cast. He was just going to cast Bird Speech, or
Yeah, that's fine. That could be done as part of this, as part of the incantation. So yeah, just expend that out to a full round, make the check for Bird Speech, and then you are good to go.
Success, and as the whistle rings out long and loud over the area.
It wouldn't be as noticeable to Rodolin, given the magic changing the keen of his voice into that of a high-pitched bird call. But actually, before I resolve that, Lucia, you need to take your turn as the two of you are going simultaneously, which makes this even cooler.
The last thing you see before your turn is going, you see Rodolin after the loud whistle. You see him suddenly outstretch a hand and point at Andre. And his and you hear him. You point at Andre with something else, like he's like, "Can my friends still hear my bird speech when I'm the common tongue when I'm speaking to the birds?" Then you say,
I was going to say, if you're talking to the birds, no, that would be bird speech. It's
then you hear
basically just think of it as speaking another language.
All right. I'll describe you I'll DM you the last thing he says. But yes, you see Rodolin ominously pointing a hand toward Andre and his horse. So your move. That's all.
Mm-hmm. One second. Got that taken care of. Objects. Components. Figurine. Custom.
Andre, what I posted, is it accurate?
There you go.
Excellent. That also works.
Okay, Lucia takes a half action, looks at Mori. Mori, anything that doesn't look like a human, go beat the crap. Kill it! This is not a charge. This is a run action. Though as a free action, Mori activates his, Yeah, sure. Mori activates Frightening, so, he now causes fear to anything within, 4 yards of him. Have fun!
4 yards. Okay, let's see. Okay. Only him, though he can see, so I'm gonna make a... Actually, wait. So, whom, if anyone, is he attacking? Just the gore in front?
He is not attacking. He's outside of charge range. This is just a move.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this is a
I
full
thought he was
run.
just taking a...
This is a full run action. He's not a horse. His speed is human speed. This is a full run action.
I thought he had a speed of 5. That was the only reason why.
Nope.
Is that as far as he can get, or
It's as far as he can. No, he can go further.
I was gonna say, because if you
Technically, I can put him
one,
right here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you put that one up in the middle, that'll catch everyone. Like, it'll catch the people too, but that's fine.
Yep. Make fear tests. This is fear, not terror. I don't think he causes. No, he does not cause terror. He only causes fear.
he can cause terror if they're already feared, but yeah. I think that special ability has the power to elevate that up. But I could be wrong. Anyway.
Horsey.
Critical fail. That becomes terror.
That is a gore. That is, or you know what? It makes more sense for that to be the ungore that Mori's directly behind.
Runs up. The Ungor.
It's a good thing he doesn't have pants to shit.
All right, that's the gore. Oh, that's a crit fail. So that is the Beastagore and the that is the gore that is. You know what? I'm going to roll something real quick. No, that one just dies from shock.
What?
That was the one that Thess critically wounded in the back. It was stunned already from a crit 6 injury. It just fucking dies from shock.
He died from fear!
Or he literally scared him to death.
Somebody clipped that. Rory scared him to death. Oh my god.
Alright, now for the people.
I mean, it is an appropriate response to an armored bear.
Damn it, so close. Okay, that one is or that one's scared.
Don't worry, don't worry. I have a solution for this already. Just waiting for you to finish rolls.
Okay, that one is...
To be fair, I'd rather have a stroke than be mauled by a bear.
A little bit. I mean, at least when you start, one's over quicker.
Yeah.
Don't feel the pain. You just suddenly everything's weird.
You fucking...
And then you die.
Yes! Yes! Oh my god, that is fucking based. Okay, so out of all of this, this one passes its fear test.
Okay.
This one passes its fear test. Everyone else failed.
I see.
Oh no, wait, sorry. This one didn't fail its fear test. This one critically failed its fear test. That was the one that's terrified, right? Or no, that's the one that's terrified.
Alright. Now for a little bit of fun. So it's half an action to direct Mori.
Excellent.
I need you to do me a favor, Moon. I need you to measure 48 yards from Lucia.
I have absolutely no problem doing that, but can I ask why?
I'm casting a spell.
Fuck yeah.
Everyone sees Lucia pull out the hoof of an ox. I'm only going to use 2 dice for the cast because I want to make sure to not cause Zinch problems. So Lucia's using 2 dice for the cast. Pulls out the hoof of an ox, looks up and goes, By oxen heart, you will receive your mind's might. Let's get in there and fight them tight.
Alright, this one is exactly 48 yards from Lucia.
All allies within 48 yards are cured of fear or terror and are immune to all sources of fear and terror unless a new source of fear or terror arrives on the scene. Further, anyone who is demoralized or thinking about fleeing will no longer flee. That's it. The spell's called the Ox Stands. And I now have one.
Epic.
I now have one less ox hoof.
So, in and amongst everything, while the sound of bird song is calling out from Rodolin, as Lucia finishes her incantation, there would be from the gathered cowering humans off to either side, a few of them who happen to be within the range who just start hearing, wait a minute, this is our home. Yeah, this is our home. Are we gonna let some trumped up goat boys take our home away from us? No! Alright, grab a stick, grab a spear, grab a torch. Let's have ourselves some goat tonight! As there were some townsfolk in the thing who were suffering from the effects of fear and terror. You have now cured them from that. You have inflicted with a bitch wood on them.
I see.
You've given them, you've changed their balls from flesh to brass.
I now have the mob song from Beauty and the Beast playing in my mind.
So the incantation is, by ox and heart with mind's might, be with me tight, get into the fight!
Yeah, there'd be one of them who even hollers out, I was born under the ox! I mean, they're gonna run forward and hit someone with the WWE spear, but...
It's the bartender from the left side with a stool!
But, yeah, so I only put militia defenders on here because I didn't think there would be any purpose to the cowering civilians. Nope, you just de-feared the cowering civilians. Well, that's an interesting twist. And as Rodolin finishes the bird song, as the ravenous horde starts cawing, starts coming down from the sky, there would be a swirl overhead as it seems for a moment that storm clouds are gathering. Those are not storm clouds. Storm clouds do not have feathers. From all around, birds small and large, from the youngest of chickadee to the most ravenous of vulture, all come up from hiding spots in the wood, from nesting boxes in dilapidated buildings. The swarm of birds flies in from all around after swirling around like a funnel. And with the direction from Rodolin, the singular gesture forward, like a feathery arrow of divine vengeance, they come swirling down around Andre. Andre, from your point of view, there is an entire flock of birds cawing and flapping and chirping, and while they don't seem to be aiming directly at you, the entire wind column starts flying in your direction until they part around you. The birds all bank in unison as they reach the very lip of your horse. The birds bank and twist around, guided by an unseen hand. The ambient few humans who were stuck, Braid, come on, word from me here, who were outside of the range of Lucia's spell, who were just on the cusp of fear and of hopelessness. What is the name of that? Hello, come back. Where is tab? Tab. Thank you. But as the birds continue swirling, as the flocks begin to spiral overhead, there'd be stray calls from some of the humans out of line of sight, as a few of them you hear multiple of them start asking to the sky, "Is this the divine intervention of Myrmidia?"
I'll take a moment to just kind of like yell out to the crowd and just be like, "The gods favor us. Hold fast. We shall not lose this city this day." Also, thank you, Rodolin.
Something
You are
ushers out from the formerly cowering masses, the dirty and matted hordes clinging to existence in this new life. There are human shears. The Beastmen are absolutely losing their shit because holy fuck birds.
Why does Thinch betray us?
Yeah, so for starters, all of the Beastmen, the Ungor, or the Gores, Ungors, Beastagores, disengage from the humans that they were fighting to shield eyes, try and contend with birds as numerous razor-sharp claws and beaks fly by, grabbing what chunks of flesh they can, ripping off what strips they go as they need to. Some don't even bother with a beak, some just raise out with talons and slash as they go. But pinned, not quite helpless, but in a state of shock and stun from the sudden birds, these are slightly more preoccupied with everything going on. This dude's running. I'll resolve those. Actually, can you resolve the attack for Mori? Because this dude is running.
Oh.
More like limping.
No, he hadn't been injured. Oh, wait, yeah, that was the one who had been stabbed. Oh, yeah, sorry. He is limping away. Thank you. I had almost forgotten about that. I thought that was a different one.
1 + 3 is 4. 10 damage.
And he ain't gonna jump no more.
To his head.
Oh!
Down.
Buddy.
I think Mori just scalped him.
How much damage was it?
10.
Okay.
That was 10 after 13 damage hit, plus the small bits of attrition damage, because no one in this fight is at full health.
Does Mori need a net to dunk?
Scalped him. You might have brained him.
Mori's going to probably need to have some kind of treatment after that. There's no possible way that that wasn't somewhat infected. Alright, the humans over here continue to skirmish. That one's going to... Oh no, that one wasn't affected. Okay, this one is going to flop... No. I need to attack first. I will resolve their numbers in a minute. I just need to go grab this cute dice. No, not that dice. Alright. Well, I am quickly resolving the humans and the beastigores.
Well, people have been known to require plastic surgery after a bear smacks them in the head.
What's plastic?
That's what they're like when they're on the sprue.
I will be right back. I need to go help with my dad. I'm sorry.
Okay.
If
Understandable.
anyone wants to, if anyone wants to speed this up for me, I just need. I just need 20 D100 rolls done, and just let me know what the raw numbers are. I'll be right back. I am very sorry.
Did he say 20 D100 numbers?
20 D100?
Yeah, just use the
Yeah.
chat bot.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll them.
Oh. There we go. Oh god, the first two! So the rolls are 100, 96, 92, 87, 87, 76, 76, 72, 66, 65, 64, 64, 50, 48, 39, 31, 25, 19, 18, and 3.
So seems to be considerably above average, which would be good if they didn't. If down was if low numbers weren't on the target,
I know, right?
or good for them anyway. It's not good for them.
No. In fact, I do recall from a episode of the Boondocks. The thing to say to those beastmen is, "Run, bitch, run!"
It seems Lucia is able to inspire the peasantry.
Mm.
That's my job. Let me get the terms.
Thanks for the link, Albion. That's really good.
Correct.
But yeah, that little quote was from a pimp named Slickback.
Well, you know, Andre, I remembered there's a metal song sung in French about fighting a horrible beast monster, and it felt appropriate.
Well, it's certainly refreshing to see some casters who are a bit more blatant about it.
What do you mean blatant? Do you have Hedge Witch?
I neither confirm nor deny.
That's a yes.
That statement in and of itself is telling.
Can neither confirm nor deny the allegations leveled against me, Inquisitor. How to get shot by an Inquisition agent speed run.
Any percent.
20%. Yes.
I mean, the quickest way, if we're talking about the 40k Inquisition, is just to say Corpse God says what.
Right.
And then you just get shot in the face. Witch Hunters aren't much better, but they're at least a little more reasonable.
No. If you want to,
nuts.
If you want to mess with the Inquisition, use the quote directly from the Sigillite that says that the Emperor has been male, female, and neither for any given lengths of time on a planet, and just be like, yes, we worship her Empress.
Okay.
I mean, given the sheer number of sects there are in the Imperial Creed, like, there's probably a good chunk of them who wouldn't blink at an omnigender emperor.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
all you got to do
Also,
is report. All you got to do is to get someone in trouble. tell an Arbite. I just saw so-and-so putting spices into their corpse starch rations.
The Arbites aren't quite that bad.
Oh, it can be quite that bad. Because you're not allowed to enhance the flavor of your corpse starch ration without permission.
No, that's a meme. That's not actual law.
Yeah, that's not actual lore. That's somebody making a meme for shits and giggles.
I think they parked in a no parking zone. You should beat them until they stop resisting.
Listen, I'm terribly sorry, but you stepped on the. I'm terribly sorry, but you stepped on the grass. Now your blood is gonna have to water it.
But some of the hive cities seem to be a little bit on the grim side.
I'm horse pilled. I'm excited. Horse do good. Horse go fast.
Horse.
Just get
speed,
ready to joust
horse.
with Centaurs.
I am. I'm so
Mhm.
excited.
Eradication of beastmen.
I still prefer the image I made.
I'm waiting for someone to yank him off his horse.
No.
I mean, I
We'll
was
have to
worried.
see him clearly at this point, because the birds are some of the birds are charging ahead of him. Have to see him clearly through that.
I could probably lay down and intimidate, honestly, now that I think about it.
I mean, they've got when better than besides having a storm cloud of birds as your cloak.
Yeah. Plus
All
my
hail Andre Morehire, the Knight of Doves.
Well, I would recommend thoroughly cooking your goat boys because the undercooked goat boy may carry parasites.
I am not eating that thing.
I don't think any of us are eating that.
I'm not even sure Maury is going to be eating that.
It's a good thing
He-
Turk is
wait,
legit.
actually, he likes goat. You specifically trained him on goat.
Yep.
So the question is, how much does it taste like goat, and how much does it taste like people? Because I don't think it might taste like either or neither.
I mean, it would mostly taste like corruption.
Oh,
A little bit.
Now I can't help get it out of my head, so I gotta share. Goat people, walk like people, look like goat.
That's fair.
A little bit, yeah.
All right, I am back. I am sorry.
He's back.
I had to move too old.
Lord Moon.
How do you like this? Goat people, walk like people, look like goat.
All right, I am going to the roll-up. Okay, someone failed. A couple people. Okay, 2 people failed horribly, in addition to the other 2 people that failed horribly. Okay, planning's back and forth. Do you want the good news or the really good news?
I don't know if that's
Let's start with the good news.
You want to take good news, and I'll take good news for 500.
Maybe.
The Nat 100 was on the Beastman side.
Oh, hey.
The crit 3 was on the humans.
Oh, hey, that's really good news.
Yeah, so with a combination of a magical surge to boost the spirits of all involved, and what is misconstrued as a divine portent from a god, but in reality is just Rottling the Birdman. We stand you, Mr. Pigeon. You are a misunderstood villain.
Just remember, Thess doesn't have all her ducks in a row. She doesn't even know where some of them are, and we're pretty sure one's a pigeon.
No, I know exactly where my ducks are. I'm lining them up to put them in a stew.
And as the birds all finish coming into the area, as there is an end point where there are no more birds. This incantation did not conjure birds.
Summon greater
but
bird.
as the last handful of larger birds come in, Lucia, there would be a small flock of blackbirds that swoop down in front of in front of you before heading off to join the rest of them.
Yeah, waddling cast power word bird.
Well, bird is a word.
I was going to say, but that would bring it back around to Oscar, whom I very much want to know what their take on is with everything going on.
So Oscar looks at the cornucopia of birds. He sees doves for Shalia. He sees crows for more. He's not quite sure which god favors pigeons, but he's prepared to roll with it. And he is going to let go of the spent tri-barrel pistol for now and unsling the rifle and see if he can spot another ringleader among the horde.
Oh, perfect. Please, free action. Roll me perception.
No, we're fate pointing that.
Then you're using your own fate points because the audience has not given us any new ones. We are currently...
That's better. 29. That's int plus 25 degrees of success, boss.
Excellent. Okay, I will need to... Oh, perfect. I'll use that one. All right, Oscar, as you take a quick surveying glance of the field, you would hear a strange bellowing again. Let me make sure these are all facing the right way. First impressions, they are unimportant. There we go. Perfect. From the left crop of tents and villages, about middle of the way, there would be a snort, a feral grunt, the heavy sound of what almost sounds like hooves stomping as they walk. And it would be then that Oscar would see it. Even the young city boy, removed and secured in the colleges of Nuln in its safe and well stocked buildings, would still know what a Minotaur is.
Oh, and he's animated. That makes it somehow worse.
I am removing from the list 1 boss and 3 mooks.
Oh. Just
Are the
the
mooks the?
Finally, a glorious opponent.
Finally, a glorious opponent.
This kill means something.
Yep, there's a heavy grunt as you see one of the, I guess these would be a little bit over more, one of the guards that it had been in combat with is laid down low with a heavy, not even swing of the axe, he just fucking punches him into the ground.
Huh?
Yes, Lucia, ringleader off by the tents.
Hey, Moon. I'm gonna read something about Minotaurs that's gonna make you laugh.
Who are humans for the feasting?
2 for the GM.
Yeah, please go for it.
Okay, well, first off, Drinking Buddy has given a point to the party and a point to the GM, so you have full points again.
I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something actively worse than that. I'm going to take and assign one of those points over to the Minotaur.
Oh, okay. Let's put it next to him.
Yep.
Okay. Well, the funny thing here is, Minotaurs have a thing called blood greed. If they are not actively engaged in melee with anyone else, he must make a willpower test at +10, or he will sit down and start eating the thing he just killed.
That's fucking funny. Delightful. Thankfully, there are enough anti-fear auras going on that the sight of that will not provoke a fear test, but man, that is unsavory.
But yes, the commercial would be like, I'm a big beast with a big appetite. Give me a big meal.
I'm more intimidated by the fact that that one appears to have a great weapon.
Come down to Big Bison Bills. We serve Big Bison bites.
Oh yeah.
I'm torn between shooting it or trying something potentially dumb.
Well, it's your turn, and you still have both of your actions, so whatever you want to do, man.
Do the dumb.
Oscar, do you have a plan?
Shoot the big one.
Okay, Moon. I'm going to ask to roll Oscar's fucking Mind Palace Sherlock Holmes scan again.
Hell yeah.
I would like for Oscar to attempt to land a shot on the haft of the Great Axe with an Itis splitting it. Either so reducing it to a one-handed axe, or ideally taking the head off altogether. I appreciate this will be a difficult shot.
Autism power score! please give me an... Alright, so you pass the perception, so you don't need to make that again. Make me, it'll be a half action. Please make me an intelligence check. You're at a -20, because this isn't impossible, but you have to figure out if the exact spot and see if, and deduce if there are any obvious weak points in the shaft.
Okay, that die is 100% cocked somehow, and I don't know how.
Yeah,
Hold on.
no, that dice is cocked. That shouldn't be possible in this engine.
Go ahead and rethrow it.
Where?
That is genuinely one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. You know, don't leave the floor. But actually throw. No, I was gonna say actually throw that bitch.
I was like, it's somehow sitting on edge. 84.
That's
okay. That is. All right.
I think we're using a fate because if you had put the minus
Yeah.
20 on me, that would be a pass. But because
Oh, I'm so sorry.
There goes the audience
no,
fate
no,
point.
no, don't apologize. I'm pulling bullshit.
There goes
No,
the
no, I'm just like, oh.
There goes the audience fate point drinking buddy just gave us.
Right in and right
He
out.
called
like a
for
drink.
bullshit. He got that. However, is
That's
definitely a
better.
pass.
Yeah, that's. Let me do 3 degrees of success.
Okay. And then he's attempting to fire the single shot pistol.
The rifle.
Oh, the rifle.
It's
Okay.
like a bit heavier bore for a job like this.
Yeah. What he would know is that it's not doable with the pistol. I know they have the same damage code, but it was not doable with the pistol.
Ooh.
The shot is doable. The haft looks like it is a piece of metal that was just wrapped. So, but it's not goo. Wow. Okay.
That's more like it. It took a second fate point for this one action, but I think this is a fated moment, so worth it.
I was going to say, yeah. So you are able to fire in on the axe head. I do need damage just to make sure it's not a clipping shot. But even if that is, this has inflicted weakness into the weapon.
That's a 6 plus 4 for a total of 10.
There is a crack from the rifle, followed by the hollow retort of lead striking steel. The axe head still appears to be attached. However, it is now bending at about a 15-degree angle off of the previous almost 90 that it was at. Sadly, I don't have a token without the battle axe.
No, I was to, but nice.
So I'm just going to make a note: Minotaur. Axe as no longer holding axe. As the shot deforms the shaft right up near the head. It takes a look at it. It looks to you, spits on the ground, and throws its axe down. Before planting its fists in the ground and descending down to all fours.
It is paying attention to Oscar now, right? After he did that, like he's aggroed it with this. Like,
yes, you have its attention.
In that case, everyone standing near Oscar just hears him go, "Ha! How'd you like that, you big bust? Oh damn!
Oh no!
You massive balls."
That's
So-
like a miscalculation.
So the Minotaur has now fixated on Oscar and is basically telling him, "It's you and me, mano a mano."
Well, they
That
can
is-
take the bull by the horns.
Oh, boo.
You're gonna
That
have
is-
to just move out of the way there.
That's utterly ridiculous.
You don't want to see a stampede now, do you?
Oh, all right. Let's hoof it a little. So
Indeed,
Zalric.
moving along might behoove you.
Yeah, no, moving this right along.
Yeah. Well, first things first, Zarek looks over there and starts out, sputtering, swear words in multiple languages.
Yeah, all of you know what a Minotaur is. Even Thess, whom has been devoid enough from mainland contact, would have heard tales from Mevenal about what exactly a Minotaur is.
Yeah, and it seems to be focused on Oscar.
Which is not a good thing, but
No.
For
understandable
it.
thing.
Yeah. Yeah, for it.
I just want to point out the halfling is between the Minotaur and Oscar. That may not be a place you want to be anymore.
Yeah, and he reaches his pocket and says, "Well, this is my last one. Word of advice: if any of you've got any fire, this also does a big boom." And
I don't have fire, but I have lightning.
that might work. Right, and he uses his last pepper bomb and aims straight for the Minotaur.
Excellent.
Tear gas the Minotaur.
That is a straight pass. That's exactly my thing. Yep. That's exactly my ballistic skill.
Well, at least that means
That is excellent.
He's hit right leg.
Nut shot?
5 damage.
Oscar's ball. Fucking Oscar's balls made of brass. The Minotaur's balls, now made of gas.
Ooh, and this is pretty much pure capsaicin. Just imagine that on your ball sack.
Oh, pure what now?
Having rubbed my eyes with fucking habanero pepper by accident. Yeah, I almost feel sorry for the Minotaur.
The fur should soak that up nicely.
It's like taking some jockstrap and filling it full of Bengay before he puts it on.
I once picked my nose with jambalaya spice under my fingernail.
I once got bear maced.
Okay, that
you win.
Why?
Okay,
Don't
no,
worry
I
about
need.
that, but
Okay. I have questions, but I'm not going to ask them. I don't want answers.
Worst thing that ever happened to me like that was probably a cactus.
Formaldehyde.
I was cleaning up a jar of broken jalapenos, and it turns out I had a paper cut on my hand. I found that out the hard way.
Been there, done that.
Oh. And I thought the time I rubbed my eyes after cutting peppers was bad. Nope. Ugh. Alright, so you got a direct hit on that thing, so there's no way it's going to be able to make an agility test to pass that. Still got a chance to make, let's see what the others. That is a, wow, okay, that is a fucking consistency. 31, 34. 82. That one definitely fails. So the two gore on it, that's really funny. So the two gore, seeing the Minotaur boss go down to all fours, just start to move aside. As the bomb goes, they just dive for cover. This one has moved behind their boss for cover, and as such are just there to take the brunt of the stink. The Minotaur, it's hard to tell if it's injured or pissed, but you hear it let out the think a goat scream, but about 4 octaves deeper. But yeah, it's gonna charge. Andre.
Let us survey the battlefield for updates. Did the Centaurs move?
Yes, they would have moved. Thank you. I needed to
Oh no, never mind. They don't need to move. It's okay.
have them swoop. Yeah, so they no, they would be
Andre, just double checking. Horse, male or female?
yes,
I wrote male, but I guess it really doesn't particularly matter.
yeah, so
I think I
they
rolled it actually. Even rolled a birth sign for my horse.
That's fantastic. All right, they flank split. This one is heading off that way to deal with them. The other 2 are moving on the humans back here, kind of as you did, for a spearing charge.
Fair. All right.
Oh, they land. Both of them land. That's a fucking 7. Oh. That man is dead now. So they go rushing by. So I'd actually forgotten to roll for, or have these rolled for. These 2 come by. They catch flanking shots on the back of the guards before reorienting off. They're kind of stuck in this spot in the moment.
Stuck in.
Yeah. This one stabs the guard in the head. He just thrusts forward with a spear. This dude is... Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah, it was a natural. It was a hit location 0-1. 0-0-1.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does the Centaur look armored at all?
They are. They appear to be wearing. It almost looks like lamellaire on the chest plate. Their legs, however, are decidedly unarmored.
The head?
The head is not armored. Just
right.
just the torso.
I will. I'll use one of my fate points, and I'll spend the half action to aim for head.
Excellent.
And I'm gonna go for that first one up there, the banner one up at the front.
Okay.
I just skirt right by, and I'm gonna try and just go for a flyby if I can.
Yep.
I'll be satisfied with, say, being... I don't want to get stuck in anywhere, so I'll go over here.
Pirouette horse. Pirouette horse.
I'll go for.
The horse isn't going to be, since the Centaur is technically mounted. The horse won't really be able to do much, save for get you past it.
Oh, okay. Because he does have an attack normally.
Are you charging or are you running? Okay.
Oh, charging through.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Are you having the horse charge you through or
charge through?
Okay. Yeah, the horse will charge through, but you
Fair
get the
enough.
plus 10 bonus.
Okay. And then 10 for aiming.
Yep.
We're going for his skull.
Yeah, it's taking the full charge action, but you get the bonus since it's not attacking, and then you can aim on top of that.
20. That's a hit.
Oh, that would have been a headshot even if you didn't aim.
That'll be 13 to the head.
Oh. So it doesn't kill it. It still, you see it manage to keep itself upright, but it's veering hard after that shot. That injured it badly. You said 13 to the head. Yep. Yeah, it Okay. Bess.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, were you still gonna do something? Or
I was just gonna say, foul creature, I will send you back to your dark gods.
Oh, I don't know what concussed Centaur noise would sound like.
That's fair.
The other one just yells, we serve no such false gods. Not that tasty human would understand.
Okay.
Well, yep. Nice. I will pass the turn stick.
Yay, turn stick. Okay, well, Oscar's pissed off a thing.
See.
Okay, I guess I'm not reloading the pistol, because it's about to charge, and it looks like it can close that distance pretty quickly.
See.
Mason sword in hands, I'm going to put myself between Oscar and it. And I want to actually say something. I will. I'll say something. I have an elven thing to say.
Yes.
Because I did this research. It's short. It's 3 phrases. It's they're hissed or growled, or I mean, they're definitely elven, but it's almost like she's psyching herself up a little bit. On bar, on este, on metal. And I stand at ready, waiting for this thing to charge.
Excellent.
And would Rodlin understand that?
Oh, Rodlin totally would. Because he speaks the language.
So I was going to say, if you can again in the human translation.
No, I'm gonna pass it off to Rodlin to see what he says.
Delightful.
Hold on, and I have to undo it because I just deleted it.
Can I go to?
I also understood.
Hop over to DMs.
Oh yeah, so there'll be a couple of DMs. I'll send it off the final site. At the last, she glances kind of over her shoulder at Oscar before sinking low and readying herself. And it's important, sort of.
But that is how Ronald, I sent you a thing with the verbs. That's just how I'm gonna have them
Okay.
Yeah, my milk is on the go.
I'll
Sweet
send him.
boys.
I'll send this to Moon just so he can be in on it. Because
I
languages
almost
are
kind of
fun.
want. I was gonna say I almost kind of want to be in the dark. This is
Sure.
until it
Alright.
gets addressed. I kind of want to be in the dark. This is fun.
I got more of that shit too, because I've spent like weeks studying the combination of the actual language in Warhammer and the Tolkien Sindarin and Tolkien Quenya, and then kind of mashing them together a little bit.
Alright.
So it's
Well,
fun. I love
then,
language.
yeah, language is fun.
Rodlin
Alright,
will
then.
look to you as you do this. Smile. Put a hand to his heart and add two more lines in a voice loud enough that the companions can hear, but not so loud as to dim over her cry.
Yeah.
And I've DM'd. So what he says.
Ah, yes, you hadn't practiced the Elvish. That is understandable.
That is, I am not so practiced yet. Would love to be, but I'm not quite there yet.
All right, so Rodlin Flowerchild's back. Now,
for effect, on the way here, on with our Mahines. Gibberish that sounds vaguely Elvish.
Fair enough. So, is it time for explosion? I do vaguely remember him being given the option of lightning.
Welcome
For
to
the sake of if you don't, I think Lucia's been biting at the bit to cast lightning or thunderstorm.
Okay, first off, Lucia can't cast Thunderstorm.
I thought you could.
No. My Sunday Final Fantasy character, on the other hand, can not only make a tornado, but cast a thunderstorm.
Ah, I got them mixed up. My bad.
It's okay. Chocobo noises.
Incredibly.
Suddenly, Solid Flare steps out of a Chaos Gate.
Wrong pigmentation portal. I'll go back.
All right. What you do, Mr. Wizard?
All right. So, looking over my spells real quick. Rodlin is going to turn. Rodlin is going to turn as Thess passes by him charging, going to extend a hand. This one holding the staff. Which the small gyroscopic structure at the top of the staff begins to spin in place. Growing faster and faster as Rodlin as Rodlin hums an incantation for storm's breath and terror's flight, by hope's star and victory's light. I bear you now this wind of yore, that your breath is soft and slight. And I'm going to cast attempt to cast Wind Gust. Oops, sorry, not Wind Gust. Almost rolled that over. Forgot that there needs to be a fire first. So Lightning by Brett.
Excellent.
I love the Birdemic gif.
Yes.
It's just a brilliantly bad movie.
It's one of my favorites.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Instead, this incantation goes, by storm's eye and flashing teeth, wrath above now come beneath. By raven's cloak and by raven's cloak and monster's eye, I bid the light above make them die. And from the spinning orb, a lightning bolt will strike this guy in the middle of the AoE. Now that is a 16 on the casting roll. Oh. 8 lightning damage, and if I recall correctly, the blue area of effect is flammable.
Yes, and 8 damage from lightning is more than enough to set that off. Zalric, would you do me a favor and roll me another d10?
If anyone's interested, I have Rodalin's response in Elven.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone would like to hear it.
Sure.
Not that anyone will understand it. An Estel an Tulwi ir anda anavela.
Annistel antulvi ir anda anavela.
There you go.
Both voices.
Yep.
Both voices for maximum effect.
Yay! The one thing I refuse to do is to write songs in Elven, because they're a bitch to sing. Okay, sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine. I'm just laughing at the chat. Vodka ball! Alright. Final sec. What did you get for a d10?
A 4.
A 4?
Yep.
Okay. So, we make a line. Circle, color. Red. Next bright red.
I bestow this holy 13 upon this party's adventure in the old world.
We have been given a holy 13. We have fate points.
Yeah, baby!
Thank you.
Thank you, Solar!
Right. So there is a burst of fire on the inside. The gores caught on the outside are still caught in the radius of the fire, having just barely gotten out. This beast of gore is just having a bad time. That is... Okay. Fire is only resisted by toughness.
Remember, they have minus 20% the ones that failed the toughness.
Oh, yes, thank you.
I am. I may be partially sabotaging us.
What are you doing? What have you done?
Please don't sabotage us, Lucia. We had this talk. You're
No
not supposed to.
longer
You're not
holding
supposed to
axe.
go overboard.
Also slightly on fire. Okay. The Minotaur is now incendiaried. But you hear a pain from it as short hairs, long hairs, all hairs are smoldering. The Beastagore in the back is just having a bad time.
Oh, yeah. And
Yeah,
speaking of bad time. Sorry, go on.
Oh no, no, I was just like it came here for a good time. It is having a bad time.
And now, as it's having a bad time, Rodlin is going to let out a long, slow whistle. And turn his finger now away from the battlefield over there, and then now toward. How is it possible? Do I have enough birds to have 2 branching attack regions? Because there seems like a lot of them. Or do I need to commit? Or does
You do, but they have to stay close.
Okay. In that case.
Yeah, as it is, they're right now a giant area denial swarm. If you split them off, it will be less swarm and more just focused attacks.
I will.
Largely because they're still going to try and keep themselves safe as they're going through, but...
Where's Andre right now? Where are you? Oh, there he is. Okay. Actually... He is... He is actually... Yes, he is going to change direction, have the birds. Oh, let me check who the turn order.
It's no.
Okay. Rodlin is going to. Rodlin is going to actually keep. Yeah, you know what? Might be better this way. This man's no salt in the wound. Rodlin is going to redirect the after having been very helpful for the first charge. Rodlin is going to direct the birds over towards pecking the Minotaur, and keeping him as distracted and hurt as possible. Already covered in despite him being covered in fire, already being covered in fire.
Yep. The birds, given that the radius is flammable, are effectively going to hold action until it emerges out of the fire, but once it starts emerging out of the fire, they'll begin their assault.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's all I was saying, is that they're not going to intentionally suicide bomb themselves, but save for that, they're willing to do
they're willing to put in a lot.
Yeah,
I
they're just not willing to. You're good.
I've forgotten that the red was still actively on fire.
Yeah, it just went off. It'll need by the time the next turn comes around, it will just be smoldering on the ground.
Where are the bears currently?
They are over around this area.
And there's a huge flock, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Bear in mind that them moving in that direction might cause some wind things blowing.
No, I have a really stupid idea.
Those are my favorite ideas.
Yeah, because I'm willing to bet one of those birds is a crow.
Oh, there were that was part of the mentioning. There are crows and ravens in this flock as they swooped down in front of what they thought was a penguin and then realized it was a Kislevite and just kept on going.
Mm-hmm.
And Rodolin can freely communicate with them. Oh God. So the rest of you all just hear squawk, 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 chirp, chirp, chirp. Rodolin, you hear war cries, high-pitched screams of "No, it's my eyeball!" Multiple birds just fighting over. Get the shinies, my shiny! I'll fight you for the shiny.
Mine.
Yep, there's at least there's at least a couple dozen sparrows. Mine, violence, mine.
Did one of them say violence?
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, Moon, when you said that he could understand what they were saying and they're like fighting things, my immediate thought was all the birds are talking like World War II fighter jockeys.
Tango, my 6, rolling down.
That would be the hawks.
Oh my god, that is awesome.
Wait later.
Just been reminded of a terrible animated film, Valiant. But basically World War II message pigeons, but done as kind of fighter pilots.
There's at least a couple of pigeons in there just hollering, "Deploy the bombs!" and just aerial bombardment. Yeah, they're still very much following your, not to the letter, but they're still following your directions, Rodolin. They're just also birds and are fighting over the fact that there is so much food. Most of them are still on the mission, though, and locked in, as the rest of the vultures are just gonna get more down, gonna get more noms, gonna get more babies. And this is a family friendly stream. I'm not gonna repeat what the chickadees are saying.
Okay, so hey Moon.
What?
Cthulhu has spoken. Put that boss back.
What?
The tipper's name was Cthulhu. They have spoken. Put the boss back.
Oh, did they unboss the boss?
They added another boss.
Or for the party.
The Minotaur's getting a second phase.
Oh!
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that GIF you linked earlier, Albia, might not be accurate. It might be more. It might be more thefts being picked up and being used to hit another person.
Oh, good. She's gonna
classic maneuver.
Or
that's a classic maneuver.
So so Lucia still needs to take her turn, but in the moment, it takes in a deep breath, snorts some of the fire into its lungs, and just hollers out to the sky, "Witness me, War Chief!"
okay. This is This is now going to be a very bad day. Lucia looks over at Oscar. Are you sure this was a smart idea?
I was until approximately 20 seconds ago.
Okay. So, do you want to let Thess fight him for a moment, and I go clean up the riffraff, or would you rather I stay here and help Thess?
You help the riffraff, I'll help Thess.
Good plan. All right.
There's a bit of smile at that, despite the grim situation.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Screw you in particular. I am taking a full round action. I am throwing all 3 of my casting dice, so this could go horribly wrong or horribly wonderful. I don't know. I could use another tramp stamp on the other cheek.
Based?
Oh, I see.
What was that? What was that, Rodolin?
Nothing. Lucia just needs to make sure it's all balanced out, proper symmetry before Oscar sees it eventually.
I'm gonna take a wound to use the hunting spear. Oh, well, thank God that I didn't roll doubles. I have 22, 23, 24. Ooh. Oh, that's a very good roll. Okay, so that's 24 on the dice total. Let me put those back up. Which means that's enough casting number for 2 copies. Oh, no. All right, here goes the first one. Say, Moon.
All right.
How
What
do
are we doing?
How do I ping again?
Oh, tap.
Like this.
So that guy's getting hit first with a hunting spear magic missile.
Oh, hell yeah.
6 plus willpower bonus. Oh boy. Oh. Okay, that guy's getting hit for 17.
Oh.
Armor and toughness applies.
Which one? Oh, that's an Ungor.
I mean, ignores leather and hide.
It ignores leather and hide armor.
Yeah, it can't. Okay. Yeah, it just pierces right through it. It's having a bad day.
And the spear goes to the next target and does, let's see, that's 10 now. So 13 to this guy. I'm assuming that hurt.
Okay.
I'm assuming that hurt him.
Yep.
Next guy does 8 plus 9. So that guy takes 17.
Oh.
This is a magic missile. This is the Amber spell. This is the Amber Wizard specialty.
Yep.
Okay. This guy takes 9.
That's enough to keep it going.
Okay, I get 1 more target because that's my willpower bonus. 6 plus 7 is 13 to this guy.
Okay, 13 does damage. Also, the one who took 17 is no longer standing. The one up front, that one's bad, but not quite on death's door. Those are considered body shots, right?
Yes, they're considered. Magic missiles always hit the chest, unless the spell specifically says it hits you in the head.
Just a less toughness. Yep. That one is staggered for a moment.
And that was my entire action. The full round action to cast the spell.
Okay. It took out the first one. It almost took out the second one. And by the time it swings, oh, how much did it do on the third shot?
That's
It was 17, 13, 9.
17, 13, 9, 15, 8.
15. Okay, so that swings back around.
I'm just assuming two guys just exploded like chest bursters with a giant amber spear flying out of their chest.
12.
Yeah.
More down. Oh, literally, actually. So yeah, it tears through the first one. It rips into the other one, but they're able to turn enough to keep themselves standing up. It zoops to the front one, who takes a lighter hit than the other two, though considering that one is up front, I need to check numbers, as that one may have already been killed off, or that may have been enough to finish it off. The one who takes the 15, it fires back around, and it's not even a clean shot through the chest. It just aims where center mass would be, which means removing part of just the ribs inside, as it whips back around and catches the last one, stopping and embedding. But yeah, it just tears through this block of 5.
Good. Good.
Let me actually roll damage from those two. 3 and 4.
Go ahead and have Oh. All right, Maury. That'll do.
4, 8, 7.
Good job, Maury.
No, yeah, that is enough. Okay. So
19. No.
7. Okay, yeah. So killed one outright, and 2 more are helpless, and 1 more is almost helpless.
Okay. Now I'm gonna take you to the other side of the battlefield where it's Maury's go.
Oh,
You see
right.
this guy? You see this guy? 25 to the right arm.
What right arm?
Armed.
I think it's over here.
Arm is not.
Is he alive?
No, that was the one who had already been inflicted with terror.
Okay, well the other guy is taking a hit for not so much because this is not a crit. So 4, 5. The other guy takes the other one standing over there takes 11 to the body.
Oh, just 11 to the body.
It's 11 to the body. In the back.
Ooh. Spleet him.
Now that's what I call back shots.
Yeah. Okay. That one's not long for the world, as now the guards really only have 1 target left.
Darn. I was really banking. Oh, wait, hold on. I was hoping Maury would get to do something else besides attack, but oh well, here we go.
Actually, hold on. Before you do that, let me check something, because there is information missing on that one.
71. back shots plus 10, 64.
Oh no, never mind. He is definitely the dead.
Oh, good. So
I had motherfucker. He is. No, Maury just put him out of his misery.
Oh, that's good because now all those guards can move north.
Yep.
Charge.
I'm just gonna put it in the table. Yeah. So onwards, mighty steed, mighty bear steed.
Maury hacks that one in the back, then takes his 8-digit paw and points the direction for the guards to go.
This one, the only one who actually passed the fear test, just looks at it as, you heard the bear, man, or man, bear. You heard our savior. Let's go. You hear the other humans who are back there seeing this. They move up. They just grab stuff off the dead. All right, we're with you.
Wasn't expecting that, but I'll take it.
Oh. Oh yeah, no. They're just waiting for a chance to be able to do something. Most of them are trying to find an opening. But they can grab weapons off the dead now. Yeah. Shit.
So good job, Thesson, Oscar, and Maury. You saved us. You saved an entire squad to go engage another squad.
That's kind of what we're here for.
I mean, look, we can get that snowballing.
That's true.
We had to start someplace. I really almost wish I could have used the blunderbuss, but I think with the Minotaur, I have a better use for the blunderbuss.
That is accurate.
Are you gonna blunderbussy his
Bussy?
Are you gonna blunderbussy his
I believe in the tactical. Hold on.
Balls.
No, because it's not. This isn't the one with the elven runes on the side. No. I believe the phrase "eat this" was discussed in the tactics discussion on how to deal with this thing.
Oh, you're gonna go straight aliens versus it.
So no head?
Blunderbuss is minnow nuts.
I mean, really, at point blank range, I don't have to aim, so technically, I don't have to make a to hit roll to eat this.
I
All
if
right.
you get close enough, that whole cone should just be on its hitbox, and nothing can go past it.
Yep.
All right. I am grabbing the angry red dice for the angry red minotaur.
All right. Well, I've specifically kind of delayed my action to intercept him as he rushes Oscar. And this is mostly to stop his charge. By the way.
Okay.
And it
So
was under the effects, wasn't it?
Yep. So it succeeds the charge.
Okay.
I need a weapon skill test from you.
Okay.
And I suppose when that succeeds, I need opposed strength.
Okay. All right. That is a successful weapon skill by a full degree of success.
Okay.
And this is the tough one because my strength ain't great.
I'm assuming the Minotaur is doing this.
Yeah.
Oh yes. It scratched the floor, and there is just a burst out of the fiery smoke cloud as it's.
So I had to use the fate point, but
Is this
that
not
is
one?
that is a degree of success on the strength check
All right.
to stop him from getting by me.
All right. So he's gonna move you backwards.
Yep.
But he is not able to actually really damage you. The shield, however, is going to be pretty fucked up from this,
Which
most
shield?
likely. What?
I do not have a shield.
Oh,
I never. I was not handed. Oh no, wait. We had access to them, so I would have taken one. Yes. Okay.
yeah.
No, I'd been under the impression I had not picked one up. So, but if
No,
there
no,
was
no.
one
They,
available for me,
yes.
I'm just imagining that if Thess didn't have a shield, she just grabbed the bull by the horns.
he
Oh, okay.
would have done. She would have done something similar. She's fearless and crazy enough,
Just
especially right now.
combobulate.
Well, as this thing is impacting, I gotta ask: would the birds intercept it before it reaches, or come later?
Some of them are going to be pecking and scraping as it runs by, but the bulk of them will have been dive bombing in. So once Thess has a chance to not so much hold it, but slow it to a crawl, the rest of the birds are going to spear in and rip, are going to rip at its ass.
Mm.
Or as well, they're going to rip it wherever the plate's not protecting it, but as because as this thing gets closer, Thess, you're able to see over the lip of the shield. It's not widespread, but there is rusty, blooded plate armor on this thing.
Does it ping my chaos sense?
It didn't,
Okay.
but it is now. There's blood in its eyes, and it's not just from blood. It's not just from the pepper bomb. But I mean, they all do a little bit, but that one definitely does.
Okay.
All right, so it's. Let me see. Distance. All right, what did you get for strength? How many? You said a full degree.
A full degree of success. Actually, a degree and a bit, but yeah.
Ooh. What? How much is the bit?
The bit is almost half a degree. 4 points.
Oh, that actually matters a lot.
Yeah. So it's 14.
Okay.
I made it by 14. And I was braced.
Yep, that will count. You were in the defensive stance.
Yeah.
Okay, so that will end up shaving off from that. So it moves her back almost 5 feet, but shit, stop that. But she's able to hold it or to hold its advance. And then everything is darkness as the birds descend upon it. Pecking, biting, scratching. Its armor, while effective against the bulk of them, and the ones that swipe by are barely able to get more than a bit of hair. As you got the thing held in place, they land and they start packing and packing and packing. But it looks up over its shield, Thess. It locks eyes with you.
I'll hiss at it.
Ooh, spicy.
The very not elven, not refined, very much lizard man kind of like hiss of challenge.
I'm just picturing the like. It's the scene in. This gives me the energy like the scene in what was Lilo and Stitch, where there's Gontu is getting trying to. They're on the ship and Gontu is fighting Stitch, and they go to, "You are an abomination, Stitch, stupid head."
Yeah.
Just a little feistier.
As you hiss at it, it reaches up with a having planted one of those, or having planted the shoulder and horns into the shield. It moves it moves up a little bit to look at you, and it simply, "By our chieftain, the eternal green, I will put you down."
Others have tried, and I'm still here, and they are buried.
Pit spawn lizard bitch.
There's a pause. Wasn't aware that these things knew that I had taken a gender. That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's appropriate.
I was just like, they're just disparagingly knocking her down for being smaller and weaker. They don't.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
And bastard lizard doesn't roll off the tongue as smoothly.
No, and like it's the in fact the calling her a lizard is a little more offensive. Did you just assume my species?
Anyway, that said, with it having crashed into Thessa's shield, the hard impact driving her backwards, Rodolin, you'd be not injured, but knocked backwards from the flock of birds swarming their way in, the force of it connecting against Thess, and generally just the stagger backwards of, "Oh god, big flying thing coming towards me." It's not moving him much, it's just I'm displacing him slightly, so I have a little bit of working room. But yeah, so as it is, the Minotaur has decided that your personal bubble is now its favorite place to be. No, do not erase all drawn lines. Thank you. Okay. Because now that ring has burned out, or well, it will finish burning out. Shit, I should not have done that. I'm an idiot. Good enough. Yeah, it'll smolder out onto the ground. But the rest of the skirmish continues on in the background. However, that will have to be saved for next time.
Yeah.
We're well over our end time at this point.
Oh yes, I'm just trying to. I was just trying to cash it at a decently narrative spot.
Yep. End of the round, or close to the end of the round, or halfway through, or something. Yeah, it's all good.
Yep. So I need to do the number crunch for the rest of the group, or for the rest of the NPCs and the Beastman Horde. But then it goes back to the top of the round to Oscar. I'll make a note to myself, actually.
In the meantime, I have been Lucia Blick, your dice witch bitch. I'm also for your streamer and camera woman, and I've been trying to be as attentive as possible, but I've also been trying to get rules ready for things. Anyway, hi, your turn.
Hi, I am Cesarao of Lustria, apparently a lizard bitch this week.
Oh damn.
And hi everyone. It's been a blast. I apologize for not talking more. I've been kind of not feeling great this evening. But thank you all for being here. Next.
Yes, I have been Oscar, the man intermittently making great and terrible decisions today, so we'll see how all that pans out. In the meantime, I have been Albion. Thank you very much for joining us as always and passing it down the line.
All right. I have been Rental Aphid, and I have had the honor tonight of being Rodlin, your resident wandering mage, bird tamer, storm conjurer, and general battlefield assistant. And I hope you all have a lovely day, lovely afternoon, evening, or whatever it is for you. But I reckon it's late for most of you.
I'm Shiny Star, and I've been playing Sir Andre Morehire, one-man cavalry of Bretonia, here to rescue the peasants from a ignoble death at the hands of beastmen. And we're glad to have you all. Pass on the talking stick.
I am Lanzabi. I have been the voice of Cletus. It has been Bez recapper and commentator. And I do need to say, we'll see next week if anybody here dies, or will they succeed? And I now pass it on to Final Sight, our guest.
I've been Final Sight. I've been playing your war crime Dr. Zarwick, who is all out of war crimes. It's never happened to me before.
Moon.
Lord Moon.
Moon.
Oh, hey, sorry, that's me. I thought there were more people. Hi, I'm Moon. Thank you for being here. That went well. I did not expect Lucia or Fess. Well, I didn't expect Lucia to take out almost 5 with a single spear, but I did not expect Fess to hold the line on the minnow charge. I am very proud of the lizard warrior.
Okay,
Of the beautiful lady.
So the Minotaur is charging the one person that Thess would stand up to the gods and challenge them to a fight over. Yeah, no, she wasn't going to not hold this.
Anyway, we will see you all next week. Say goodnight, players.
Good night.
Good night,
Good night, players.
Good night, everyone. Hope you have
Really?
lovely dreams.
Oh shit, we will! Oh fuck,
What?
there's another week in the month! Oh my god! There's suddenly more time! There's suddenly more time!
Except Moon, if you time everything correctly, we could have myself, Fee, and you all in the same room for the game.
I thought that was next week. I didn't realize that there were 2 weeks. That's why I'm losing my mind. Like, there's suddenly more time.
Okay. Anyway,
an entire additional week was just injected into the month, as far as I'm concerned.
Here's my request to everyone currently watching the stream. There is a video that I put out late last week. It is a rant about why we choose video games. Go watch it, hit the like button, leave a comment, let me know what you think. Even if your comment is as simple as Blue Dur 42's of hell yeah. Thank you, sir.
It is a really good video. Highly recommend.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
But my current pinned comment is, quote, games allow you to be your true self and find it. Anyway, good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
3, 2, 1.